Hello? Mic check 1 2. Hi. Mao. I'm late. So I may not warm up anymore. So if you guys have any sets that you want reviewed right now, you already know. Drop your Tekken ID along with the opponent's character and IGN, and we'll get to it. We gotta make up for lost time. So hello Azzy, hello MSN, hello Rikuyo. Fun fact: the tallest mountain before Mount Everest was also Mount Everest. Okay. Fun fact: I ate a small piece of dark chocolate before going to the gym this afternoon. I see. Fun fact: I didn't wake up on time. Lama. What's the first to two? What's F to 2? It's first to 2. Yeah, also Fortress Team 2. Hello Ichimono. Nkezu. Alarm never quite wake. Yeah, that's why you gotta put like so many alarms, right? It's a king. Okay, bet. Let's get to it. So you played a king. Let me just put on notepad. Soul bad guy. Soul bad guy, Lydia. I bet Zerak. Let me just copy paste that. And then put it in the notepad. Soul bad guy. Guilty Gear players be playing Tekken, huh? The gym water is cold. What do you mean, the drinking water? Or the water in, like, the shower? Remove the dashes. Copy paste. You had a fun dream? You had a funny dream. What was your dream, Ichimono? Final round, 3-1. Okay. So it's this king. Yeah? Okay. You don't really know. Okay, so I'm gonna go through like a bunch of like king stuff. Alright. Oh, it's not this one? It's not Big Bad Panda. The showers? They didn't have a heater? There's no heater in your showers? Damn. The other king. Oh, this one. Alright, this king. I also don't know what soul bad... Okay, you know what? Yeah. I thought it was soul bad guy. It's soul bad guy. Okay. Yeah, this one. That...
Get ready for the next
I had the Lars
battle.
mirror. That was... Well, I guess it's funny. Isn't it also the dream? It's like, yes, finally. I get to play against my bias.
Round 1. Fight.
Round start down 4-4. Just like a true Huang player. Okay. Round 3-4. We just going in. We hella going in. Oh no. Cold shower, bro. Nightmare in the morning. Is that what you had, MSN? Oh, punish. Okay. Oh, good check. That was a good check. I feel like seeing if the move is punishable.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know. Cold shower's not that bad. Depends on what you're after, I suppose. Ooh, maybe if you held forward again, that would have been the wall. Down 3-4. There's a lot of offense.
Round 3. Fight.
As your offense is looking better. Way better. You're also already SSRing, so you're fine. Hold on, it's like searching up, what do you call this? your symptoms, like when you're sick, like when you have a mild fever and then you search it up and then it gives you like the worst thing when you search it up. It's just like, bro, I only have like 2 days to live after this. Not me staring at cold water in the morning. I want to shower. It's just like, ugh. Because there are benefits to both. It's just like, just pick the one you want, right? I'm also doing the 1-2 punishes and 1-2-4-3. Yeah, that's good. Right, so there wasn't much to really comment here. So I'll just tell you like the moves that were unsafe. Zerak is next. So MSN, you're after Zerak. Just again, drop your, what do you call this, Tekken ID. Here. You do down 4-4 here. Fazzy. When you have a situation like this, where you go super plus, right? You go +7, or even +5. Don't do things that would end your turn, right? Down 4-4 is a thing that ends your turn in this situation. So, because after the RFS2 here, right? It's after RFF3. Like, after the RFF3, you can still, like, continue pressure. Because the RFF3 hit, you go +7. You can do, like, a DF13. You can do a down 3-4. You can do a 1-2. And then, like, you can loop it. Like, just keep going for, like, pressure strings. Instead of, like, going for stuff that pay out. Because your payout will eventually happen. You don't have to, like, force the issue for the payout. Or you can do like RFS 3-4, like let the string rip. Just keep spamming it. Right, that could work. I wish Lydia had better options against. She has the universal options, right? I have a funny suggestion to Kunimitsu. No, thank you. Yeah, so it's just like so you can keep your offense there. And then this one, good duck on the giant swing. This is punishable. So you check it with a 1-2. That's good. Then this is also punishable. You're a little bit late on the check, but that's okay. Or maybe that's a case of like 1-2 not reaching. FC DF2. But that's fine. Like you're already checking if like moves are safe or unsafe. Alright, I copied it. MSN. It's a Victor. Raging Bub. Okay. Alright, back to Azzy. This one, -12. Good punish. This is also -10. Good check. A little bit late, but that's fine. And yeah, the offense is good. I'm just gonna tell you all the unsafe stuff for the most part. They already SSRing. This is a great whiff punish. I think if you held forward like 3 times. Yeah, if you held it 3 times, you'd have gone the... Like, just trust it. Trust flashing trident to like go all the way to towards the wall. And you'll be fine. Like, cause like worst case scenario, if it overshoots like this, like you're okay. But if it overextends, you're fine. Like, just prioritize pushing them towards the wall if you're not gonna do tornado already. Instead of like trying to guess if they're at there or not. So either spend your tornado, right? Or keep pushing them towards the wall. Take your pick. Are you doing replay reviews? Yeah, that's what this stream is. I follow basketball, yes. What about it? 1-2. Yeah, this is fine. I like the fishing. Fantastic offense.
Round 3. Fight.
Start off a round start DF3-4. That's okay. You're already SSRing. Fantastic. There you go. Backlash. Get off me. Did I hear about you? How could I not? It appeared in my damn feed. Wait, what did the king do there again? Ah, okay, this is fine. So like, just know every time you like try to fish for a high, it's like if you're gonna loop RFF DF4 into RFS2, just know like the opponent would do something like this. So if you, let's check if you can like be safe here. Oh yeah, sure. Again, pin comment is your guide, Spudderman. I have 3 people already, including Azzy, so you'll be the 4th. Yeah, so if you don't press a button afterwards, 1, 2, yeah, you loop, and if you just pull back, you'll be fine. But let's say you press a button, pum pum. This is why like you wanna maybe involve some, what do you call this, RFS 2.4 or RFS 2.1, because it will catch attempts like this. You see like how the king can't, what do you call this, FCDF2 anymore because you did like RFS 2.4. Boom. Okay, because you can't even loop it back to an RFF DF4. Yeah, you cannot. So you can add some RFS 2.1 or RFS 2.4s to like prevent this kind of punish, and then that could happen. King players and FCDF2 on minus is a match made. I suppose. They get towards the wall, right? Blah 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 blah. That's a good way to take the frames. Yeah. So it's just making better decisions on offense, and then just punishing specific unsafe moves. And then now this is when you lose, right? So let's check like what the king player did.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
What'd they do?
Fight.
Alright. Still a true Horang main. Firecracker on round start. Nice. Beautiful ender. SS4. Nice. Nice. It be. We covered that earlier. Good punish. It's fine. We let that move go. Did they hit you with a grab? Ah, yeah, okay. That's how, okay, fair. Because the situation earlier, that was a 50-50. It's either a grab or a mid-launcher. That's okay, that was a good gamble. Shining Wizard, that's a 1+2 break. So if he does that grab, that's a 1+2. Airborne? Oh wow, okay, that's unfortunate. That was hella unfortunate.
Fight.
DS3-4, round start. Nice. R50-3? R50-3? R50-3, yeah! Alright, they get the hell sweep. Ooh. Yeah, just know again that FCDF2 is -14. So if you block that move again, Azzy, you can always just like throw out DF3+4. It's probably our best punish for it. DF3+1 or 4T+4. Grabs, man. I mean, that's king, man. It's king.
Round 4. Fight.
So do they take the last round by grabs also? They locked in for the promo. It's their demotion. What do you call it? Their promo after demoting. So they're like, let me just get back to the rank I was at and earn some points. Ooh. Okay, you walked into that. Or was that because you were going to throw out Peacekeeper? Perhaps it was Peacekeeper. Alright. There are a couple of things. The first round, for the most part, there isn't much here. Like, this is a strong first round. Just that, yes, they get hit. They get the hit here. They spend their heat dash. So, here, right, you can decide between a grab or a launch. Now, this is where your awareness comes into play. Because, yes, again, they're at a huge deficit. Look, I mean, look at their life here. You have 42 seconds. You still have heat. You have a huge life lead. So if you take a launch, right? if you take a launch, what happens is you're gonna lose a lot of HP. Now, if they get a grab, and it's a regular grab, it's not like some chain grab or whatever, then you're gonna be fine. So you start picking like which one, like selecting your poison at that point. Like pick your poison. Because a grab won't kill you here. Unless it was RDC, right? Rolling Death Cradle. Then yeah, you're dead. But they've never shown that they would chain grab, like even in the first game. Then again, I guess you didn't give them a chance in the first game. Like this is like the kind of gamble you can take to survive in this situation. Demoting to promote is it's a legitimate tactic. Because you get extra points. Yeah, because you go back to where you start. Right? You go back to where you start. So like if you demote, you go back and you promote again, you go back to like, so if you promote to that rank, you go back to like the amount of points you have rather than just like promoting at the, or like saving yourself from demotion. Because you go like more like halfway through the rank or something like that, close to halfway. I mean, even in like Tekken 7 and Tag 2, you could do the same thing. Because it takes longer to like promote off a demotion. Yeah, so you can like gamble here. So you take the grab, and then what happens at the end of the grab is that they do Shining Wizard, you heat burst. So that Oki becomes in their favor at that point. If you give them the combo. Take the L to the W, exactly. 1/3 of the rank, yeah, which is a lot. It's a lot of points. Here to get Shining Wizard. Again, anytime you see that throw. Like if a king's running up to you, it's typically 1+2. Typically, I say typically, but like they could always mix it up. Again, this is a grappler character, so you're gonna have to guess. This one, I agree with your decision. Like, I would do exactly the same thing. This should have airborne. This should have, like... Bro, this is like robbery. You got robbed, Azzy. It's just what it is. It's the right decision, but apparently it doesn't work in, like, Tekken system. Or, like, against Kings running 3+4. It is what it is.
Round 3.
And then this is the round where you pummel them basically, right? Bop, bop. And here, yeah, Hell Sweep is like the biggest payout you can get. But you don't have to, again, don't rush for your payout. Like right over here, right? You get the heat engager to connect. And you down 3-4. Remember, you're at a huge advantage. You don't have to pay out immediately. Like you can still lock them up with that. So I can lock you with like RFS DF4, and then after RFS DF4, I can still do DF3+4, and then I can go like for a grab. Like don't go immediately for the win, because you don't have to, because you have a huge advantage. Like you're over here at the wall. Your opponent, for the most part, is probably only able to step towards the right, not the left, and they're stuck. So like you don't have to be like, oh yeah, I need to win now kind of thing, right? Like ending on RFS DF4. Hell, if you want to like still keep them at the wall, you could do like RFS back 3 into like a heat dash, RFS 2, and stuff like that. And if you have like a just frame flying eagle, which would like be hella good if you had a just frame flying eagle right here, because you'll get some space on block, which is great. That way you could move, because on RFS DF4 you won't get that space here in front of their face. Why does this heat smash it like a truck? I don't know, man. Yes, you don't need to go for the payout immediately. And this is a punish. Again, FCDF4, -14. DF3+4, force 3, up forward 3+4. Every time you see that move. Yeah, King 100% do like that. And you get hit by F21, they spend the dash. They're trying to go for a grab. You won this round, right? Yeah, you did. How do you do that just frame flying eagle? You gotta do it frame 1. So you press 3 and 4 at frame 1. There's supposed to be no 3+4 in between. It's just 3 and 4. That's it. Wait till Armor King and yeah, we have a Mishima grappler basically. I want them to add Heat Bash. What the hell's Heat Bash? Go down for a 4-round start. This is you were pressing a button. Like again, it's easy to like, what do you call this? Well, it is easy to say, like just step on the brakes immediately after you do something. Like you do a string or horang. But it is pretty tough. It is 100% pretty tough to do. So there are other times, like if you find yourself in RFF and your opponent ducked, or whether they ducked or not, right? You can include it in like your strings to like throw out backlash. If not backlash, you can throw out double claymore in right foot forward. That way, situations like this disappear. Besides, like of course, holding back or throwing out again RFF 2-4, RFF 2-1 because these will typically prevent like stuff like this. Or like it makes it difficult for the opponent to throw out these kind of punishes. Marduck says hi. What do you think if he had an RFS down 4 feint? It could work. I don't know why he'd need one though. Probably better than Heat Slash. My man's talking about Tekken 9. So they get the combo, blah blah blah. And this one you just get hit a lot. This is exactly what happens. So you walk up. This is probably F4 or FF4. They straight up at range like 3 will throw out FCD F2 out of nowhere. Like that. And then here, I believe you have to like get up immediately. Okay, like hold up rather than back. And then down back. Hold up so that you can stand up. Okay. Last game. And after that, it's Zerak, MSN, and then Spudderman.
Round 1. Fight.
4-3. RFS down 4-3, transition to LFS real. Actually, that'd be dumb. Actually, yeah, why don't they do that, huh? Yeah, why don't they do that? Basically, the riskier down 3-4. When Heat is not active, it's not a hell sweep. It's basically a riskier down 3-4 that can go into RFF or LFS. And then when Heat is active, it's basically a hell sweep. Ah, yeah, that could work. A little bit late there in the whip punish. Again, don't stop what do you call this checking. Like here, you go for a DF2. Right over here. So you try to whiff punish a move, right? Then you block a power crush. You go for DF2. Azzy, in the first game, you were checking the king you were checking if the move the king was throwing out was unsafe or not. Don't stop doing that. And most especially since you did confirm this in the first game. Like try to remember like, oh yeah, the power crush is like unsafe. It's unsafe, so like punish, right? It has to be like snappy, muscle memory. Won't be so dumb at +3? No. If it still keeps like the RFF stuff and then it gets the LFS, it's gonna be dumb. It's gonna be good. It's a thing. Like, don't forget to like always, what do you call this? Check. Then here again, this is like another RFF or RFS 2-4 forward or RFS 2-1. Like you can start adding that to like your sequences. Because I can see you like trying to find like solve like their ducking with like RFF 3, which is good. But that's also another way to like remain far safer and like far faster. Tekken 6 400 vibes, yeah, that's exactly what it would be. A mirrored, what do you call this, down 3-4. Except it's just hella unsafe. They just throwing out strings. Well, not strings, it's like good pokes actually. You're at the wall. Pop out the heat. Ooh, hit B. Okay, that was a panic out. That's okay. That's fine.
Round 4. Fight.
1-2-1, 2-1. Ah yes, down 3-4. We already talked about that one. That's okay. Get up. Get up. Nice. Get up. Oh no. Hit B. Alright. So most of the stuff are the same, Azzy. There's just a few differences. Or a few stuff we need to touch on. For this
Round 1.
for this game. Yeah. So okay. Let's cover this move. Because there's two versions of this move. So there's F2-1. This is mid-high. This is King's Heat Engager. And he can mix it up with forward 2, down 1. So if I go backwards and I become King, he can do this. This is forward 2, down 1 into the launch. Now if he does the full launch off this string, he's unsafe. Like you can launch punish him. Now if he does this, he's negative 11. If he like does F2 down 1. Like you can down jab to like punish him for that, but if he does the full string, even if you down jab there, you're gonna lose. So it's like it's best to hold all the time. So basically you're fuzzy guarding against F2-1 or F2 down 1. One of the two every single time. It's not a bad decision to like always just simply hold back, because you don't lose anything if they do F2-1 or F2 down 1. Because both of which will like both moves will put them at a disadvantage. Like if they do F2-1 here, right? See, you become +9, and then if they do F2 down 1, they become negative 11. And if they start out F2 down 1, down 2 1 2, right? They go like launch punishable. So the thing is here is that you have to take your turn immediately, which you do. So I just keep doing that every single time you encounter that string, right? Of course, that was a whiff punish there that could have been capitalized upon. Good round, good round.
Round 2. Fight.
We space out here. Yeah, this is again the whiff punish. I paused the video earlier. But yeah, again, just never forget to like check if a move is unsafe or not. And then once you confirm it, keep that in like your memory bank so that you can always punish an opponent. Punish like that specific move. Because once you have punishment, it's gonna anchor you and it's gonna give you like free situations. So right over here, when do I control? Like here. So you back 3. That's a look at this. That's how the sets could have looked like. And then you still get all that. And then they're dead, basically. So things can turn around really quickly for as long as like you get a punish. And like the opponent panics out in that situation. Or even if they don't panic out, like you can just straight up put yourself in a better position every single time. So like once you know something's unsafe, keep it in your mind. Of course, that'll take some time, right? But as you play, it should stick, supposedly. So they throw out the power crush twice. And then here, yeah, you see you're trying to like solve the FCDF2. We talked about it earlier. Just throw out RFS2-1 or RFS2-4 forward and you'll be okay. Because that will just prevent like an opponent trying to do this. I know it's not necessarily a mid, but it's because like the way the second hit always catches the opponent. And then here you get caught. Oh, you tried to heat burst. Okay. That's fine. The heat smash though do kill.
Round 3. Fight.
And then down 4-4, we get the counter hit, pays out. You go counter hit again. So it's hard to tell when this move is counter hit or not. There's a small tell on like how the opponent gets hit, but it's not easy to like see. So just assume every time you throw out RFS down 3 that you're negative on hit. Just assume that. That way, what do you call this? You don't make the decision of throwing out another move after it. If you're gonna throw out another move after RFS down 3, I highly recommend just like straight up down jabbing. like down jab, that'll prevent like whatever the king wanted to do there. You can power crush. That'll beat them here. And you can do like up back 2 because you're an RFF. You can't do back 1 here. But yeah, 2-1, kings 2-1 would hit you here. Like that's generally what you would do after RFS down 3. Or you just like backdash and then that's a punish. And then this is like a lot of damage. They're basically dead. So here, this is King's 2-1. This is his 10 frame punish. If you get hit by this move, basically stop pressing a button. Because it's a good high mid string. Just think of Jin 2-1, right? Jin 2-1, if you know what Jin 2-1 is, it's a high mid into like an extension. So like King doesn't have an extension after his 2-1, but it's really safe. It's really good. So if you keep getting hit by this move, you're gonna give the king more situations where they can like get a free grab. They could do giant swing, they could do shining wizard, pile driver, all that kind of stuff. This is a generic grab. That's a 2 break. And they pop out heat. You pop out heat. Yep, I remember that. Right. So in a situation where you pop out heat, fish for the counter hit already. It's like one of the things you can do right away. This way you can like get a lot of damage quickly. So the opponent here, what do they press? They go for a grab. So let's check if, what do you call this? Down back 4 wins here. No, down back 4 doesn't win here. Yeah, so like the first thing you do every time on a heat burst, fish for the counter hit, because the counter hit will not come out if you do 1-2-4. So like that would be a counter hit, but then they can get like blocked the next mix up. So like always go for like 2-4 immediately. Or like if you can make it one of the first things you go for, right? Yeah, and that'll be like in your favor quickly. Because there's still a lot of people that are typically pressing after a heat burst. And then here, this is the king jab strings. So this is 1-2-1. And when king does 1-2-1, he can enter into like his 10 hit combo. And he has like 3 10-hit combos of 1-2-1, I think. So anytime you see 1-2-1, right? Pop, pop, pop. Like you see that third hit on his like left arm. You just hold back. Because like he can still continue his string. And typically if he gets hit after the third hit, he's like negative on hit. Usually. Because it's part of the 10 hit. Like you'd always challenge right away. Like see here. He gets like the 4th hit of his 10 hit. And you become +8. So generally after the 3rd hit, you're at an advantage, typically. Then you panic out, which is fine. So again, Azzy, if you have any questions about that, just let me know. Zerak. Wait, I think a lot of you... Oh wait, there's 2 victors. Okay, yeah. Not a lot of you. Just 2 of you guys have Victor. Victor. As the set you want reviewed. Soul. Oh, this one? Is it this one, Zerak? It just says Soul. Okay, hold on. Which first to 2? So there's the first to 2 where the Lydia wins. There's the first to 2 where they... Oh wait, there's the first to 2 where you go 2-1. There's the first to 2 where you go 0-2. There's the first to 2 where you go 2-0. And then there's another one where... no. Okay, 2-1. 2-1. Okay, so it's 2-1, 2-1. Okay, I need one of these. I can't do all of it. Like, which one? The second set, the third set, or the first set? The second one. We're going to our subconscious. Yeah, okay. And then... Let me check out Spider-Man's channel. Because I see you guys were having a conversation.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I like the format for the shorts. I like the format. Looks pretty. I'm like trying to figure out how to like make Tekken shorts. This works. This works. I like it. I like it. I like the format. That way, like someone can like view Tekken in a vertical, like on their phone. Pretty. F3. Oh no. You got the combo. Yeah, very consistent. Like based on the number I'm seeing. And then why this name sounds very familiar. Ricky Eileen. Ah yeah. Unlock the secret to winning. Yeah, you gotta be decisive, that's true. You gotta be decisive. Ah yes, coaching mid-set. So, oh, okay, yeah, I guess, yeah. It could be that too. Oh, right, there you go. So he smash. Oh, go for the grab, alright. They pop heat, you get hit. Oh, you already SSR, that was good. Oh, good walk. Nice punish. Okay, could have been better. While standing 3. Oh, I see. Unblockable. Oh, they don't get follow-up. Oh, that's gonna do a ton of damage. It won't kill, but it's gonna definitely do a ton of damage. Miss input? Nah. You got that confidence. There ain't no miss input. It's just like, I'm just gonna throw out unblockable. Played like a true Hwoarang player. Exactly, we believe in the unblockable. DF4. Oh, good punish with the while standing 1. DF2 interrupt on DF2. Lydia's DF2. Knockdown with a forward 2. Alright. Pop key. Alright. Ooh. No up forward 3-4. That's okay. No hunting hawk. You go for the grab again. You still have heat. You still have heat. Pop it up. Pound. Ooh, the 50-50. Sweet.
Round 4. Fight.
You're starting to catch it. And what is it? Just press just press dumb buttons. And right foot forward. I'm stuck. I'm fishing for the counter hit on RFF DF4. RFF DF4. RFS 2. RFF DF4. RFF 2 4 forward. RFS 2. RFF DF4 again. RFF 2 RFS 2 1. RFS 2. Oh no, RFF 2 and then RFF DF4 again. Yeah. Just like yes, I can't help like fish for this counter hit. Right, okay, you down jab. Wait, you're not supposed to lose if you down jab there, right? Yeah, you're not supposed to lose if you down jab there. They pop heat. They pop rage art rather. RFF, okay. I love to throw out random DF2s. Yes, that's how DF2 is meant to be pressed. That's its use. It's supposed to be like that. Hey, there were definitely some stuff I missed because I was looking at YouTube channels. So, I guess you're not as familiar with Lydia, so I'll just cover a bunch of Lydia stuff like as they hit. Just a heads up, you're mashing a lot. Fair, I mash a lot too. So one thing right off the bat, Zerak is you got an FF3 to hit. So when FF3 connects for Hwoarang, there's no pushback. Like there's zero pushback. Like on block, there's always pushback, but on hit, there's no pushback. So you can lock with an RFF DF4 immediately, or an RFF 3, or an RFF 2-4, or an RFF 4-4, or an RFF down to you. Basically, right? If you get FF3 to hit, press a button. If you don't get FF3 to hit, right, it connects on block, like it gets blocked, don't press a button. I guess you could still press a button either way. So like, if you want to default to one option as soon as the move connects, you can just like press RFF2. That's a safe way to like always stay safe. So like FF3, RFF2, the move recovers really quickly. If the opponent does get hit, it will connect if they stand block. If they crouch block, then yeah, you're fine. You probably may be in danger, maybe. But if it gets blocked and it recovers really quickly, they're not gonna like punish you for that. Most especially in these ranks, ain't nobody gonna be punishing you for that. If they do, that's not a orange rank player. It's not. Can someone explain how Lydia's stacks work? She gets extra damage in specific moves. Paging Rikuyo. Resident Lydia secondary. It's like, no, main. That's what I remember. So it stacks every time she enters like Heaven and Earth. And she does more damage off specific moves. Yeah. And it like stays throughout the entire game. Unlike other characters where they only get their install in the round rather than... And like it doesn't stay for the entire game, which is good. Because if Eddie kept his stacks, it would be troublesome. And if like Claudio could carry over his Starburst, that wouldn't be good. Yes, it's just increased damage. You're starting to get Frontier hallucinate. You're basically just seeing all the Hwoarang players. She's like, oh no. Lars, don't leave me. Yeah, so that's basically what you want to do after you get FF3 on hit or on block. Yeah, mainly on hit, right? Mainly on hit. You just want to mash immediately. On block, maybe just press a Power Crush, RFFD 2+3, RFF3 slide 4, which is backlash, or RFF2 to like stay super safe. Because you dash into backlash here. I believe if you just straight up backlash. Yeah, I gotta move after you do the FF3. Oh, okay, it wouldn't have connected. So the dash was correct. Yeah, you'll be more or less still safe in that scenario. Yeah, there you go. Spider-Man, explained by Rikuyo. What do you mean real mix-ups? I never knew they were real. Yeah, so backlash. You lose it? Alright, because you're throwing out a 16 frame low. Yeah, and then they jab. That's fair. So they win in the math. Math-wise, that's theirs. So this move, right? You already know that running one's probably super plus, right? So if you block this chop looks plus. It's not. So like you can challenge immediately. Like you just straight up while standing 4-4 right over here. Because the Lydia can't really do anything anymore. FF3 on hit into jab is good, yes. Like it's a decent default option. Like if you just want to like autopilot your decision making, you can. Or like you want to default to that first and then adjust depending on like how the opponent's reacting, yeah. Because again, it recovers really fast. If the opponent stand blocks after FF3 gets on hit, typically it should connect. And then if it's on block, right, it'll recover really quickly. They can't punish you. Well, can't for the most part. Doesn't mean you can't get punished. You can, but probability should be low. Maybe the real mix-ups are the friends we made along. Indeed. Crystal Pepsi. What is Crystal Pepsi? I have no idea what that is. Is that like the anime effect where like when they're barfing? Down 4-4. That's fine. 3-3 into +4. Okay. So if you want to like keep your LFS forward 3 safe, because you go for a 16 frame mid here. So generally, on block for a lot of stuff for left flamingo and right flamingo, your fastest move is always going to be a high. So if I press LFS1 here, the Lydia would never be able to press a button, and then now I'm like +7, and then you can get something like this. And then the situation looks, well, very different. So just remember, anytime you get any of this on block, you want to like default back to a jab. So that goes for LFS3, that goes for 1-2-3 on block, that goes for CD3 on block. Yeah. The only exception is LFS3 forward because that's +2 instead of +3. But generally, you can still like jab, right? That's what you want to do. So build up a lot of this stuff with like your fastest option. So basically, we're playing by the frames at that point. That way, your opponent can never beat you in that scenario. Crystal Pepsi is regular Pepsi without the food coloring, so it looks like... What? You know what? I'm gonna... Hold on, Zerak. I'm gonna I need to see this. I need to see what the hell is... What is this? What is this? Crystal... Like, it's never been sold over here, okay? I've never seen it. I've seen regular Pepsi. It failed. What is Crystal Pepsi and why did it fail? That's exactly the first, like, article I get when I search it up. Okay, so it's a soft cola drink from 1992 to 1994. Does it still exist today? It's discontinued. Oh, okay. How do you guys know that then? I wasn't even born yet when it got discontinued. Ah, wait, there you go. Consumer revival in September of 2014. Blah blah blah. And then 2015. Okay. And then in 2016, it was released for a limited time across the United States. And no wonder why I never saw it. No wonder why. What's good? Replay Takeover Wicked Maiden. I'm reviewing the second player's set right now. You're curious too? Yeah. Now you know. It's crystal cold, I suppose. It's really the same as Pepsi, but no colors of... Yeah, oh, okay. They're just like, what's that? The walls say down 3-4. Yes, down 3-4. Okay. So Zerak, every time you block, what do you call this? You block this low of Lydia, it's unsafe. Like, it's launch punishable. For the most part. So like, every time you block it, this is an instant wall standing 2-3. But if you're still struggling to like launch punish lows, then every time you block a low, right, you want to like just press wall standing 4-4. So where I'm gonna take control over here. You're gonna down back, right? Like every time you block any single low, you just want to like mash while standing 4-4. You just want to get like guaranteed damage of like blocking anything, any low you do. Because most lows in the game are pretty much unsafe. There's very few safe lows now. Yeah, they kind of like cut that number down from 7. Even like the number of -10 lows have decreased. I'm so hooked with Huang. You're just gonna go back to the talent playlist? I bet. Enjoy, Wicked Maiden. Yeah, so generally that's what you want to do. So, because while standing 1 is technically a punish, while standing 4-4 is the stronger 11-frame punish. Yeah, because it depends on like which situation they press a jab in. So sometimes it'll counter hit, sometimes it won't. So it is what it is. Yeah, block low while standing 4-4. And also if you block any move, like in standing, you can mash 1-2. Or 1-2 forward 3. 1-2 forward 3, 1-2 forward 4, or 1-2. Or even like 1-1. I guess don't continue the full string 1-1 3-3, but yeah, 1-1 is good enough. And then if it hits the opponent, it might mean they're unsafe. So like maybe the next time they throw it out, you mash your 1-1 again, and if it still goes in, that means that move is punishable. So now you can register it in your memory bank and be like, okay, every time I see this exact animation from this character, that's unsafe. Because for lows, for the most part, it's always just while standing 4-4. It's only when it does stagger, like when you see a stagger animation, like when Huang's RFS down 4 gets blocked, that's when you're like, that's a launch punishable low. Because Lydia doesn't have any of that. Maybe on FCDF3 it is, but off like her standing lows that are launch punishable, they don't do that effect.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, we get Peacekeeper. Okay, so every time you press up forward 3, don't press up forward 3 by itself. Like, make sure you're always pressing up forward 3-4. Like, get the right flamingo situation here. Because pressing R up forward 3 puts you at a disadvantage. Like, if you're gonna commit to it, right? Commit to the full string. Oh, well, commit to the second part of the string. And then just like RFS F4. Because that's like the first thing you can do. Or if you want to like keep it the same thing as like left flamingo stance, you just do RFS 2. And if you get interrupted, then that's when that's your signal to like use a power crush. If you get interrupted. And then something like this could happen. Yeah, and then, life looks different at that point. Yeah, you can just, again, 1-1 or 1-2 or 1-2 forward 3. Those 3 moves. No launch punishable low. No, it's launch punishable, but it's like, it doesn't stagger, right? It doesn't have like the stagger animation. That's the important part. It's like when you block Heihachi down back 2. Like, that didn't have a stagger animation, but it was launch punishable. You're learning all the secret anti-Hwoarang tech. Yeah, by knowing the character, I've learned how to beat the character. I do the same. Sometimes I'm just gonna scroll to another player that's like done all the resources and be like, okay, bet. I'm gonna steal it. Yeah, finish. No. Just do a 4-3-4 because the full string's a 4-3-4-3. But you don't want to do the last hit because the last hit is unsafe. You just want to do a 4-3-4 and then you're an RFS. And then you can like always just again do RFS 2. And then if you get interrupted, you do RFS back 4 or RFS F4. Because you don't want to give up a situation where you went plus 17, right? This is probably your second best heat engager, yeah. In terms of like follow-ups that are allowed to be used and like what the opponent can power crush. Those are best heat engager. It's not RFF DF3. It's not RFS back 3. No, wait. This is our best heat engager, Lamau. This is right. So this is the best heat engager. Like, nothing can get interrupted here anymore. Right, because DF3 plus 4 is next, and then all the other heat engagers. Yeah. Okay, so just do the first 2 hits of the string. That's high. So every time, let's say you see Lydia throw out this move where she throws out like her elbow. This elbow right here. This is Lydia's DF2. For the most part, you can just down jab. Like, just straight up. Just down jab. You lose nothing. Well, you lose not so much. You don't really lose a lot of things. So you can just like straight up down jab every time she does this elbow looking thing. And they're gonna struggle to like beat you in that situation. Most especially in these ranks. So if you always press it, just press the 4. Always. Because the move on paper of forward 3 is not good. Like, just commit. Commit to up forward 3-4. That's Lydia's knockdown low. This is her mid. That's punishable. Again, but that's when you check with like your 1-1, right? Or your 1-2. You go for the grab after the heat smash. That's a good option. Good walk. Now here, you get the punish. This is beautiful. And then you follow up with another back 3. So, I'm just gonna let you know, if you get something back turn, right? Oh, you didn't let me take over. Let me take over. Bam, home. Take over. Hello. Do FF3 or running 3. That's generally what you want to do. You want to like spike the opponent. So you already spike opponents with like a forward 2. So like do the same. So like spike them with like a forward 2. And then like you can like follow up with a back 3 or an FF3. And then you'll get like way more damage in that situation. Of course, while I recommend running 3 or like FF3, basically just spike them, right? Spike them to the floor. Don't follow up with a back 3 because you're gonna lose out on a lot more damage. So generally, if you get someone back turn like this, that is what you want to do. Spike them to the floor and then follow up with FF3 or back 3. Random question. After running 3 on block, what can stop Rage Arts and PC? You're plus 6, right? Minus that by 4. So 12 frames is the max you can do. That's generally the rule, how it works. Also, check if DF1 survives. DF1 will survive against a Power Crush, I feel, but it will lose against a Rage Art. So yeah, 13 frames. With an asterisk. When I saw the word basket, I saw It's like, oh no, I only see Hwoarang now. Yeah. So, okay, that's fair. So yeah, you didn't. There was a tornado. Yeah, because you launched Lydia as she was still in the air. So it tornadoes. Basically, if you see that like white gray effect, then yeah, you're done. Yeah, because if you did get her launched, you could follow up. Actually, no. If you get her launch, it's probably worse because it's like wall launch and she's back turned. The opponent's back turned, and you can't really continue the combo. It's very difficult to like continue the combo in like the heat of the moment. So like getting this was like way better than like launching them at the wall back turn, because the most part what you're gonna get is like you're gonna do a jab into a back three. That's the most you can get on like back turn stuff. That's ass. Welcome to Tekken 8. And you hold you hold forward. So when you do up forward 3+4, you hold forward and then you're in left flamingo. Do I have a tutorial for it? No, I don't, because I can't do it. Video looks so funny here. It's like, I believe I can fly. Okay, FF3. Alright, so I don't know if you played Tekken 7, Zerak, but do not press while standing 3. Like, generally avoid pressing this move. I hate that I gotta say it. It pains my heart that I must tell another Hwoarang player that you cannot really press while standing 3 anymore. Why should you not press while standing 3? Because it's unsafe. It's negative 12 on block. So if the Lydia had punishment, what's gonna happen here is you're gonna get punished by a 2-2, and she's gonna enter stance, and like you have to guess. You enter 50-50, or she does 1-2-2, and then you have to guess, right? So here, like if you wanna like follow up after, what do you call this? If you wanna follow up after down back 3, generally you wanna like just do a down jab. So like FC1, FC2, FC4, or while standing 4. Like take your pick if you wanna like press a button there. It's dead. It's not necessarily dead, but like it's just mainly a punisher and then something that tracks towards the right. You accidentally did it once. Again, you have to do it at frame 1. Your 3 has to come out at frame 1, and then your 4 has to come out at frame 1, and they have to be like right beside each other in terms of inputs. It's not easy to pull off. It's one of the most strictest just frames I've ever seen in my life. Yo, you follow Tekken a lot, but you only played recently? Okay. But yeah, so you can't while standing 3. You can't do it no more. They took it away. Yeah, one guy was so damn good with this move. And they took it away. I mean, I would have been fine if they made it punishable, but like they kept the tracking on it. They nerfed the tracking too, which is insane. But yeah, generally, again, FC1, FC2, FC4, and while standing 4 if you want to press a button after down back 3. Of course, this was a misinput, right? It's alright. Use while standing 4-4 or launch. You could while standing 2-3, yeah, sure, you'll be safe because you'll go +3 after while standing 2-3 and you'll be in left flamingo. You're just gonna press an LFS1 to like remain safe. Yeah, that works. You got D3, they get hit. This is a good rage art call out. I thought I could buffer it before. In Tekken 7, I had Lars back 3 to send DF1. No, it's forward, not up forward. Like if you want to do up forward 3+4 into like left flamingo, all you gotta do is hold forward. And then like you buffer your 3 or your 4, and then you just press the other kick that you didn't buffer, and then you just hold it. It's similar enough. You miss the old RFF DS3? Yeah, I miss it sometimes. But, you know, the new RFF DS3 is kind of like dumb. Running 3, we go +6. You go 1-2. That's great. Okay. So, if you get 1-2 on hit, right? Actually, apply this on hit or on block. You generally don't want to be like motion switching. You don't want to motion switch because every time you motion switch to like the other stance, so basically if you press 3+4 in left flamingo or right flamingo, whether you do it on hit or on block, you go really negative. Like you're at a straight up disadvantage immediately. The only time motion switching works, like when you do down 3-4 stance switch from right flamingo to left flamingo, then down 3-4 again, that only works when the opponent is afraid of like Hwoarang mix-ups. Or like they're being wary of it. And that means they know the matchup to a certain extent, right? But the higher you go, this is gonna sound weird, but players will challenge more. So it's just like, wait, but the mix-up's so good. Yeah, it's +4, it's +12 on hit, +12G frames on hit. And your opponent, maybe 5 out of 10 times, will challenge. So like, you want to use your frames when you can. Every time you get frames, whether that be on hit or on block, you want to maximize it. So here in this scenario, like you could do anything except the motion switch. You could throw out anything you like. So like you throw out LFS back 4-3 earlier. So you could throw out LFS back 4-3 now, and the opponent can't interrupt that. Like they just gotta take it. This is a mash, yeah. Like deliberately choose like which buttons you wanna press when a move connects on hit or on block, because you're gonna enter to like another string. It's not like, let's say, Dragunov, where like you throw out DF1 back to jab, right? That's it. You're not really generally thinking like, oh, I'm in another stance, so I gotta press this button, that button. No, it's just like DF1, jab, down 2, stuff like that. So here it's just like, you're always gonna be entering strings, so you have to be aware, like, if you've entered Flamingo or not. And then press the button you want to press. Generally, you're pressing the button that will like give you the best payout or like give you the most safety. One of the two. Yeah, maximize frame data. So like play on the math. So the math tells you that you're plus 12, your opponent's negative 12. Your opponent can't do anything. Generally speaking, they can't. Like even if you saw at LFS forward 3 here, they can't rage art. They can't power crush. And they have no HP to do that either, so they're just gonna lose. DF4 into backlash. I see you have indeed been watching Hwoarang players. Throw out that DF2, fantastic. I like the combo. This combo can be optimized. So down 3-4 up. That's generally like if you want to optimize it. Then you pop your heat. And then you get the wall. So basically right over here after the tornado, you can still get the wall and like do up forward 3+4, so like you get to the wall. And then you can still spike them with like FF3, up forward 2 or 3-3-2 right over there. I should make a Tekken 8 low level gameplay. Why? Why would you do that? Not unless you're gonna be pointing out stuff for like low level gameplay, then sure. Oh yeah, there you go. That's your Hwoarang lectures, Rakuyo. Specifically for low level gameplay. I mean, that would be easy to do. It would be easy. Because you know so much Hwoarang stuff already. And then you pop heat. He's like, no, for fun. I just want to like do dumb stuff. Okay, fair. That works too. Cavalry Kazuya versus second dan Hwoarang. Yeah. And then you go for the 50-50. That's good. And then this is your win.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Right, okay. So generally, right, if you get this to counter hit. Was this FF3 Zerak? Because the follow-up is FF3. Generally. Like, you saw out RFF FF3 here, so... like, it's supposed to look like that, and then bam. And then... well, you can get all this. Yeah, it's supposed to be FF3? Okay, good. So you know the follow-up. Good. How to not demote from beginner rank. How do you not demote from beginner rank, right? Swag, combo, and yes. Yeah, the jumping axe kick. So down 3-4, you do the RFS2. That was good. Again. Nice. Counter hit confirm. Then we keep fishing. And then you bloody guillotine. Throw out the orbital at your advantage. Decent option. It works. Okay. Yeah, that's good. But generally, right, if you have the execution for it, your best follow-up after a counter hit down back 3 is an FF3. Every single time. It's like straight up the best option. And then if you have like really fast execution, running 3 is your next best option. But generally FF3. But if you can't do that, yeah, while standing 4-4 is like your next best option. And then you punish the Lydia hop kick, which is good. Up forward 3-4. There you go, you press it into RFS4. Almost got the whiff punish. You get the back turn. Into the grab. And then this is dead already, right? Oh, okay. So you haven't spent Tornado here yet. So this is a back 3. Like you can still continue the combo right over here. Like if you're not sure, smash back 3. And then you'll get all this damage. So what will the combo look like? Yeah, something like that. And then you get Oki. Generally. You wave dash? I wave dash, yes. That was me. And R50 is 3. That's okay. Same thing here. Like, if you block, let's say... If you block an FF2, you can just down jab. So it's the same thing as I mentioned with like the elbow, Lydia elbow. If she does like this lunging punch, right? You can just down jab. It shuts down way too many options, and she only has like one option to like pretty much beat you, right? So like you don't challenge with DF2, just always down jab. It's just like, so can I do that at most Lydia stuff? Yeah, kind of. And then, yeah, okay, great. Let's move on to the next game. That's over here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, you're promoing. You got denied, B. Yeah, I know. Back 3 is it's a great move. It's the greatest Hwoarang move ever. Left plasma blade. You're not a true Hwoarang player if you don't round start back 3 or random. You're not a true Hwoarang player if you don't do it. You're right, right. You just ain't. It doesn't matter what skill level you're at. It doesn't matter what shiny PNG you got. If I don't see a random back 3, not even once, you're not a Hwoarang player, man. Not a Hwoarang player. Well, you know the risks, Zerak. So, don't throw it out way too often. But yeah, if you know the risks, alright. And then we throw out DF2. Yes, the better one to throw. Okay, this combo. This combo you did here, that's exclusively a DF2 combo. Like, if you do it off back 3, that combo route will work. Why? Why does it work? Because, like, they're launched higher. So since they're launched higher into the air, it will connect. But if you do it off, what do you call this? If you do it off DF2, they're not launched as high enough for up 3 to connect. So basically, what you do is, after you do your flying eagle, you just stick with, like, the regular route. So you do up forward 3+4 afterwards. And then you do the combo as so, and then you're good to go. You'll eventually shed out the... It's not a crutch move. It's a quintessential Hwoarang move. Back 3. It's not a crutch. You need it. If you don't back 3, what are you doing? Yeah, but generally, you can't. Basically, you can't do that combo route off DF2. That's it. Yeah, if you do it off DF2, no up 3. And several other launchers. Like, I think you can't do it off LFS up forward 4. So that won't work there. You could do it off JFSR, sure, but at that point you're just doing the backlash combo off JFSR. Can you do it off neutral hop kick? Maybe. I don't know. You have to double check in, like, practice mode. But, like, see which launchers that combo route will connect. But generally off DF2 or anything like that gives the exact same height, or has, like, similar recovery frames on hit, then yeah, you can't. It's a move you throw out way too much. Wait, okay, so if I watch... So when I get to your replay, Spider-Man, you're gonna throw out back 3 a lot? Exciting. Alright, you check with a jab, that's great. Yeah, knowledge. Knowledge is, it is key. Okay. While you can down jab most Lydia things on block, generally you're not down jabbing after a heat smash. Because after a heat smash, well, you can't do anything. You just can't. There's no button that's allowed to be pressed here. So, if you're going to press a button, probably press a button that low crushes. That way you become airborne. And when you're airborne, you're going to reduce the amount of damage you take. However, you're still taking damage, but you're reducing damage, right? But generally, you just, like, don't want to, like, press a button here. Because, well, generally, most Lydias are pressing the mid. this mid punch wherein they go super plus again, and then you have to like block the mix up. When you were in the lower rank for sure. Oh, okay. Not exciting anymore. Boring. Down one, they spike down. Okay. Good whiff punish. Alright. Course corrected it immediately. Of course, again, you can still spike at the walls after you get the tornado. You can still, what do you call this? Straight up spam as many up forward 3+4 forwards as you like, and then you'll get the wall, which is a far more favorable situation than, what do you call this? Spiking immediately, because you don't have to. You know, Horang asks when he reaches the doorstep and no one's there, who rang? Indeed. This one was an error, right? What was the error? Ah, it's supposed to be F4. Would F4 hit here? Man, okay, it wasn't letting me control earlier. Oh, okay, it doesn't. Or is it FF4? Oh, no, it does. Oh, okay. You'd have to, like, micro dash, I suppose. Like that. Yeah. It's supposed to be backlash. Ooh, that's a little tough. Like, generally, after a heat burst, you're not backlashing. It's pretty tough. Like, as you can see here. Like, I'm trying to get backlash. It's not connecting. Like, if you do heat burst, you're just usually doing RFF forward 3. And then that's what you're getting. That or, like, Peacekeeper or any other heat dash option that you can do. Ah, okay, so it's a basic... Oh, wait. Yeah, no backlash after burst. None. Hello, Grey Bacon. So we space out, you have heat. You still have heat. Okay. That's one hell of a trade. Okay. Yeah, again, that's a drop combo. You don't need to focus on that. Orbital, channeling your inner Brian Fury. Backdash, you know. Indeed. Played like a true Horang player. Yes. Just like the back 3. My opponent hasn't even pressured me yet. I'm gonna stealth needle out of here. You don't know about this one? It's the... I don't know that combo. Yes. Avoiding pressure before even pressure can get to you. Big brain play. How can pressure hit me if I've already, like, avoided it, right? There. Back 4. Again, every time you block a low while standing forward 4. I'm getting hit here. What's happening? Nice duck. Ooh. So generally, after you get, what do you call this? If you get while standing 3 to connect, right? That's an FF3. Or if not an FF3, that's a back 3. And then if you want like another option, you can just down back 4. So those are your 3 options you can do after a while standing 2 hits. Not enough steps. 20 steps is a lot though. Alright, we get QCB 3. FF3 Oki into running 3. Try to go for the jab, that's fine. Combo. Ow. They don't stand up, that's fine. You're right, need more back 3. Exactly. Right, so this grab that Lydia did, this is a 1+2 break. Again, assuming you can see the hands. But for the most part, when you're playing against Lydia, she only has 3 throws. Or 2 throws, rather. She just has the generics and her only command throw is 1+2. So basically, you can just press 1 or 1+2, that's it. Because generic throws will break with a 1 or a 2. And then command throws can only be broken by like the specific input to like escape it. So yeah, you don't have to worry much every time you play against a Lydia. See, it's just 1+2 most of the time. You pop heat, you're in danger, you're backdashing a lot. Oh. Man, okay. So just like while standing 3, every time you get a running 3, that's a back 3. It's somewhere around here, right? I'm gonna control. That's guaranteed. And if not, back 3, FF3. That's guaranteed. It's a soup tasting a little bland. Get more back 3. You're practicing KBD. It's a little rough. You have the motion, but there's not enough space between each backdash. So just slow down the input a little bit more, and then like try to get space in between each backdash as you do it, and then yeah, your KBD will be smoother. He was afraid no, it's guaranteed. Back 3 and FF3 are guaranteed. Like you just straight up, your opponent can't press anything after they get hit by a running 3. Like you connect with running 3 here, as I showed earlier, they cannot. They can't do anything. This isn't Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, yes, that's correct. They could still press a button. Nothing you did on running... Well, no. That's wrong. In running Tekken 7, that was still guaranteed. Back 3 was guaranteed. But not FF3. FF3 did not work. It was a mix-up if you did FF3. Yeah. Because in Tag 2, that was the guaranteed thing. Yeah. You have 0 KBD, it's not a requirement. Is this VOD reviews? Yes, these are VOD reviews.
Round 3.
In comment.
Fight.
FF4. And then I'll just tell you what number you are. Backward wave. Backward wave is fine. Okay, what's this combo? You get hit. F4. There's no 3. I'll just assume this should have been Flying Eagle. Because it was off a low parry, so if you want to do a low parry combo off this, typically your low parry combo looks something like this. Alright, I'm supposed to low parry immediately. Like this is a generic low parry combo. There's a panic. Fair. Like that could work too. Here's a nice parry. Indeed it was. Like that. That's a simple way to salvage the combo. Like if you get an RF4 the next time, you just like back 4. Oh wow, you still get a back 3. It's not gonna tornado, but like you still salvaged like what you could get in that scenario. That's what matters. Of course, that's like these are labbable. You can lab these combos. Like basically just do the wrong option and then figure out which other stuff connect there. DF2. Alright. Ooh. That was an error. Yeah, that was an error. Running 3. Peacekeeper. Oh, he went big. Yeah, that works too. Forward 2, RFF forward 3, LFS 2. That works as well. Yeah, Doxy, again. Pin comment. I need your Tekken ID. I need the opponent's IGN and character. It's the first come, first serve kind of thing. So, Mo, if you want to be after Spudderman, you have to send it before Doxy. Doxy? And send it, yeah. Time will tell. Time will tell. Yes. We already talked about while standing 3, right? So generally avoid pressing it. There we go. We're doing the down jabs. Oh, we're doing a hell lot of down jabs. That was a That check almost went in. F1 plus 2. Running 3. Trying to go for the grab, I see. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. For as long as they don't heat smash. Don't press on the heat smash. Don't press on the heat smash. You're pressing the heat smash. Yeah, so if you have any questions about that set, Zerak, just let me know. Oh, wait, we're not even done, Lamao. My bad. Forget what I said, Zerak. We're still not done with your set. That was the second game. But now we're in the third game. Yeah.
Round 1.
Yeah, basically, like, generally you can press against a lot of, like, Lydia's stances on block. But, like, not against the heat smash. Don't do that. Like there, see, against the DF2 you can press there. Again, a faster button, not DF2. Yeah, the down jabs. We're figuring it out mid-match. Even that one, even 2-2. We already talked about while standing 3. There you go, down jabs again. We talked about while standing 3 earlier. That's okay, you live. Good whiff punish. This can be improved. So like, if you get a sidewall, something like this. What can you get? That works. Something like that. Oh, that's sick. You get off the wall. Oh, that doesn't work either. Okay, so if you do Flying Eagle, you mess it up. Because they're at the wall already. Oh no, you don't. I guess for as long as you continue it. Back 3, and then you up back 3, that's guaranteed. You get a guaranteed back 3 into an FF3, and then you get DF3. And then they're dead. Yeah, they're dead. Okay. Oh yeah, because the back 3 was a little bit late. The invisible wall, yeah, you couldn't see it. It's like, where was that sneaky wall at? Yeah, you can also just do a heat burst. Heat burst is a good idea to stabilize the combo. That's a whiff punish right over there. Running 1. They get a down back 3. Yeah, 50-50 guess.
Round 2. Fight.
DF1 2. They get the hop kick, that's fine. You're okay. Oh, I like the repositioning there. Nice. Ooh, we fishing. And then they're like, no, okay, I'm gonna get it too. Yeah, it gives you a couple of seconds to like think about what you want to do. Because at least as the heat burst spikes, right? It's like this whole freeze screen and like you're okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa, okay, back one again. Again, you gotta think 20 steps ahead to avoid that pressure. Yeah. Alright, 50-50 after the up back 2. Again, check if a move is unsafe, usually. Oh, the down jab that you're already doing. They disappeared. Unblockable. Yeah, do the unblockable. Okay. So generally what happened in this game is that you didn't trust your offense anymore. There are so many situations where you had an opportunity to like do something and you just like press a standing 3, you press a 1, you press a DF1, you press a down 3, that's it. It's like if you have a scenario, a situation where like you can get offense, commit. Or like if you want to get offense, even if the situation looks like ass, commit. Like this character requires you to commit so that you can get something. Because he's not, guys, he ain't like Dragunov. You can't just like DF1, down 2, stuff like that. No, you have to like string, press buttons. You gotta mash. Mash more. Kind of. Okay, now, if you have any questions about that set, let me know, Zerak. As I move on to the next. More aggro. We're playing Tekken 8. Yeah, you gotta more aggro this. Like, you were too passive in that last game. That last game was way too passive. Compared to like the first and second game. The third game was like the least passive. The least aggressive. Okay. I am looking for a victor. Victor, where are you? Ah, here we go. There's 2 sets, MSN. Which one? Your first encounter or your second encounter? No problem, Zerak. That is what replay takeover is for. Oh, there's also 3 sets. There's one here earlier. Oh, and then there's me. Hi. Who's that? A shiny PNG. The first one? I'm just scrolling down if there's another Victor. Oh, it's me again. So the first encounter with Victor. The very first. Okay. This is the very first.
Get ready for
I've not
the
played a lot.
next
It's all
battle.
good. You don't need to play every day to get good. 'Cause there were some days before for me where I wasn't playing at all. Hell, I think today... I didn't even warm up today. Yeah, because I was late to the stream, so I just started it immediately. No warm up.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, recolor of the Tekken 7 outfit. Alright, D4. Ooh, back 3. Back 3. There we go. Nice. Ooh, you overshot that. No, the first game is 2-3. The second game is 0-3. But you don't get bodied here. You live. Move, side step left, side step left. There we go. SSL. SSL. A little bit late there on the punish, that's fine. You live. Is that splat? Oh yeah, you win. Good stuff. Morang virus, more with more off. Now you miss Armored King. It's beast. Good with punish. Back 3. Yep. Pop heat, stabilize. I like it. Ooh, error. That's fine. 1+2 break. So it's the same thing with Lydia earlier, MSN. If Victor only has 1 command throw, always gonna be a 1+2. Okay. 1-3. The full string. Oh, okay. They don't launch punch you for that. Okay. Did they hit you with a low? Ah, okay. The mid. I mean, yeah, you have to guess.
Round 3. Fight.
Indeed, it was after a heat engager. Back 4, 1-3. Okay. Lock him in. That's a lot of season 3 DLC, I believe. Replay code. I know you're again. That's what the pinned comment says. I need your Tekken ID. Give me your Tekken ID and then tell me the set. Because I'm gonna use your Tekken ID to see the replays. Don't capture. I'm not gonna watch a YouTube video. Or any other streaming platform. That's what the pinned comment says. Esther Luck with 444. Yeah, if they know, they know, right? If they don't know, hey, that's fine. Nice. You did miss a punish there, but that's okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Back 3. Message? You didn't... Did you put it in chat, Doxy? Did you send it on Discord? Yeah, because I don't see it on... Where did you send it to me? Did you send it on Twitter? Because I don't see anything in YouTube chat. YouTube chat doesn't have another message. If you sent something. Yeah. There's none. I don't see it. It was a little while earlier. Oh, now I see it. I didn't see it in OBS. So I went to I had to move over to the YouTube studio, the browser. Yeah, because I didn't see it in OBS. Okay. No. I see it. I just went to I went to the browser. So I'm just gonna refresh my my OBS chat so that I see it. So I see the new stuff. Yeah. I got it. Oh, you also sent it? Thank you, Spider-Man. No, don't worry about it. It's okay. Running 2. Yeah, generally you want to hold there. Again, up. 1+2 break. They get the perfumer low. This pause frame. Bro, they're getting a lot of damage off the grabs. This is a case of throw breaks. Then again, the first round they won, it wasn't because of grabs. The second round is 100% because of the grab. Playing around the frames a little bit too much. You gotta be more compact. Oh, and then they get the... Okay, they did not know that. Oh my goodness. Full string. Oh, you press 1+2? Okay, yeah, I'm seeing the 1+2 now. I guess Tekken it would be. Alright, no HP. So let's cover a couple of Victor things, right? Because this Victor was just straight up knowledge checking you. They were 100% knowledge checking you. That's all they were doing.
Round 1. Fight.
So down back 4, generally if you get hit by this move, you just want to like side step left. I step left? Hold on, I'm gonna open up my notes. I have notes on which side to like step Victor. Because of the D&E dash in, and I coached other players, and one of them was a Victor. Okay, generally you want to SSR, but you're playing on player 1. So if you sidestep left here in this situation, you're gonna get caught by while standing 4, while standing 1+2, while standing 3, 1+2, and while standing 1. Yeah, so just sidestep left block at that point. That's like all you can do in this situation, since you can't SSR, right? Since you're not playing on player 2. Grabs, yeah, grabs. But then they take the FC4. This was already a back 3. Then you get the next back 3, so that's good. Then we go to the combo. You overshoot that's fine. I wonder if you commit to LFS back 4-3 here. It would be the same. Oh no, it wouldn't. Alright, because I missed the LFS 4-3. Yeah, so just commit to it generally. Like, if you throw out LFS back 4, I guess to, like, remain safe, but as you saw, like, the second hit kind of, like, just followed the opponent. You take that. That way you're not in this situation anymore. And then, again, played like a true Hwoarang main, right? Bam, bam. Backlash into a back 3. Yeah, commit all the way for LFS back 4-3. Like, 75% of the time, you're gonna be committing to LFS back 4-3, like when the combo flips over. Or like when it falls off. Or like Oki. And then like the other 25% of the time, you're just doing LFS back 4. King whispers in grabs. Yeah, I mean, we also have like a command throw. We have a throw game, so like we also say grabs. You have commitment issue. Oh, bro. What do you mean commitment issues? Do you not see this freeze frame of back 3? Only real Hwoarang players do this, man. What commitment issue? You see that? That's all in after +4. Ain't no commitment issues here. My God, his name is John Cena. That meme is still funny every time I see it. For me, at least. Hello, Laxlow. Grabs King. Where's your heavy? Where's Armor King? Where's Armor King the second? Bro, looks like you're lacking in back 3. No, one back 3 is enough. Okay, they get the back 4, heat engager. Down 2, you get hit. Okay, so generally, right after this 1-2 already, you want to start sidestepping towards the left already. So I'm gonna control you over here. Up, sidestep. You see that? You see how I avoid... Oh, whoops. How I avoided like his follow-up jab afterwards? Because I sidestep left in this situation. So that's a better situation than like being stuck in the corner. And then you can like still react to like his 1-3. You can still react to it. Oh, again, that's assuming like you're ready for it. And then this is like the best case scenario. Or you can like up back 2. Like as you sidestep left and then you like up back 2, maybe. No, okay, it's not as good as back 1, so don't do that. But generally, like, just start SSLing in this situation. Or sidewalk lefting. Sidewalk left. Sidewalk left. Sidewalk left, yes. And then, yes, the game can look very different at this point. Oh wait, why did I retry? Back +4? Yeah, back 3 viable. Yeah, so this is another string that Victors love to do. This Victor did it the entire game. So this is 1-4. This is their round ending string. So think of it like Law up forward 1-3 or Jin 1-3, right? When they do a jab. So basically, if you see Victor do a jab, you can like down forward immediately because there's no mid option. The mid option only comes after 1-2. So they have to do 1-2-2 in order for like a mid to come out. So just to show like how that would look. So this is 1-2-1. What? Where is it? I'm not dumb. There you go. That's 1-2-1. That's like where the mid comes in. And like they can like kind of delay 1-2-1. But generally if you see a jab, you can like duck immediately because there's nothing after. There's no other option that they can do in between besides that. So every time you see a jab, like you can always think that they're trying to go for 1-3. Because after you do like a down forward into a back, you're fine. Of course, it means you have to block the next mix-up, but like at least you took away 1-3. Like it would be low parried in that situation for as long as you keep that timing. We pop heat to get out. Yeah, fuzzy low parry. It's fuzzy low parry at that point. I guess you could duck as well if like you just want to get a punish, but like fuzzy low parrying will just like give you more reward. Because all you're gonna get is a wall standing 4-4 in that situation. That's it. Sidewalk. Yeah. And this one's a late. This is a late back 3. Then here. So if you block this knife, right? So if they do down 1-1, you're plus. So like you can like go immediately, which is what you did. So round 2.
Round 2. Fight.
D 3-4. It misses. Good stuff. If you're against an Asuka Azzy and they're parrying you, the only way to beat a parry is by using an airborne move or a grab. Those are your only 2 options if an Asuka is doing the Sabakis against you or the reversals against you. That is all you can do every time you meet a character that wants to parry Hwoarang. You must commit to your grab or you must commit to an airborne move. So grab being F2+3 if you're in Flamingo, either Flamingo left or right. And then if you're an airborne move, so the safest airborne move you can throw out in left Flamingo would be like up forward T+4. And the safest airborne move you can throw out in right Flamingo would be RFS3 slide 4. That's it. That pause frame be on point. This is an error, ain't it? Yes, that's airborne. That is an airborne move. Anything where Hwoarang jumps, that is the one. Yeah, low throw, armor cancel, that's what you gotta do. If you want, yeah, pick an orbital. Do up 3+4. Hit him with that cheese. You can tell how annoyed I am. This is an error, okay. So I guess it's supposed to be like LFS forward 3, LFS 3, F4, okay. Yeah, 1+2. Yeah, I saw it. 1+2, it popped up. I guess Tekken do be like that sometimes. 1-3, we talked about this already. That's a... Right here. That's a back 3 with punish. Yes, airborne moves cannot be parried. That's the system in Tekken 8. In Tekken 8, grabs and airborne moves will always beat parries. I dislike how they made that the system now, but it is what it is. So that's a parry. So that's Victor's parry. Again, this is also a back 3. Like, Victor ain't doing anything here, even if he gets this. Like, for as long as you didn't hit him, it doesn't do anything. That's kind of like your parry, like Hwoarang's punch parry, back 1+3 or back 2+4. So that's a free punish. And of course, that was also another back 3. Trying to like heat smash. 1-3 again. They got D2. Alright, so probably will not react in this situation to this move. But just letting you know, if you block a DF1-2, you can duck it. It doesn't jail. Just letting you know that. Like, even me, I don't react to this all the time. But if you do react to it, they're dead, basically. So, in general, right, so if you do block a DF1-2, take your frames, usually. Leroy can... Isn't that the same with Jin? Yeah, I got it. I copy-pasted it. I got it. So buckshot. Bet. It was against Brian. Okay. The Yoshi sword parry thing? You mean his flash? You have to use an armored move. And check the situation you are on hit or on block. Because you're gonna have to play by the frames, because flash comes out at like 8 or 6 frames. So it comes out really, really fast. So you have to like press fast buttons against his, I guess, flash, right? If that's what you're referring to. Yeah, the DF2 just goes there, it's fine. It's fast half, I mean, yeah. It's also short range, so 1-3, yeah. I'm probably gonna see this a lot, the 1-3. +4. I wonder if you like jab, will you remain safer there? Oh, you will. You will remain safer. What if I power crush this? No, okay, that's a bad idea. So I guess a jab would have kept me safe. Okay, again, so how you're gathering that information. So this is game 1, right? So in game 1, you know that they're actually going to power crush challenge you a lot more. Well, no, again, there's nothing... You can play big at the start or you can play small at the start. But what matters is like how the opponent reacts to you is what matters far more than how you start. So if you play big first and then they interrupt you, it's just like, okay, now I gotta play small. And then if you play small and then like you're staying in place a lot more, then you're like, okay, I can play big, you know? That kind of thing. It's been nerfed so badly that no, it's still a power crush. It depends on the situation, mainly. And in Hwoarang's case, well, it doesn't really affect. It's just like, at least it will not be like, it's not a super fast power crush anymore, at the very least. So down 2, that's the 50-50. Fine, give the victor that. Up. We wake up. So they enter... Oh, they didn't enter stance. Okay. Because they... Sorry. So after a running 2, the victor can enter stance or choose not to enter stance. So when they enter stance, they go into I stance. He's going to hold the sword. He's going to be +4. So if he does running 2 into stance, he's +4. If he does running 2 without stance, he's +2. But generally speaking, every time you block a running 2... Let me see my notes. Running 2. You are stepping towards the right. Because if you SSL versus Victor here, he's gonna get his mids. So you sidestep towards the right. Victor looks so complicated. Yeah, kind of. But he's also like he makes sense. It's +5? Shucks. Let me look again. Yeah, it's +5, not +4. And then against that, you want to SSL. So if he enters stance, it's sidestep left. If he doesn't enter stance, it's sidestep right. And that's hard to like react to, for the most part. He's easy in the sense like you kind of know like what his strengths and weaknesses are. But in terms of animations, I guess it can get a little bit tricky. So they 1-3. We talked about 1-3 earlier. We talked about that move already. There you go. I like that. Okay, actually, what I would have done if I was in your shoes, like after the back 3. Oh, you're not allowed to do that. There you go. This is exactly what I would have done. Like I tried to aim for that. I feel like I can get the wall again. So that's like one sidestep left into up back 3. And then you get the wall and etc. But if you don't do that, something like that works as well. One of the two. Take your pick. Or like lab the combo scenario. Lab it again. And like just see what other combos you can get. Alright. So every time, right, you know Lars is up forward 3. So every time like Lars spams out his up forward 3 to panic, it's the same thing with Victor. So if you see Victor jump in the air with his knee, that's a launch. Like you can just straight up DF2 this move, DF2 back 3. Yeah, every time you see it. And you like there's a sound cue. You hear him grunt a little bit. It's the same thing where you hear Lars say, yeah, right? Yeah. And you take a free launch at that point. He does it twice. Yeah, straight up. He spins around in the air too. Did you see it this one? Yeah, I saw it. And it's just like, are you buying a PS5 or are you getting 8,800 Tekken coins? Take your pick. Like, make the right decision. Yeah, it's knowledge checking. That's what the Victor did the entire time. A fighting against Lars, that is the Lars experience. You kind of have to like interrupt every time you enter silent entry on block. PS5 HD Turbo. Yeah, that's generally the Lars matchup, Azzy. Yeah, these are just grabs. This is a knowledge check. This is while standing 1. So if you see like Victor do his knife here like that, and you see like mist around him, this is a launch punish. Yeah, it's a minimal upgrade. They didn't actually really make it a better console, which is insane. That's the business strategy now. Sell less and promote less, but sell like price it at a higher range. I'm gonna sell this to you. I'm gonna sell this prototype to you for more. Like, what the hell? What kind of business is that? Victor is Lars number 2 if you think about it, kind of. Minus the DF2. He doesn't have... If he had a DF2 that counter hits on launch, ooh, that'd be hella dumb. You'll buy a PS5 and the PS7. Yeah, because it'll be hella cheap already at that point, right? The same thing with a PS4 now. It's cheaper. Yeah, you gotta be more aware of like punishable moves. Because like, the more knowledge you have in these ranks, the faster you move up. Like you'll be in blue already if you have like knowledge. That's like the minimum. Because at blue onwards, it's about player stuff. So you get counter hit, you while standing 1, you down 3-4. You get interrupted here. This game, we're going big first. Oh, and then 1-2. Yeah, this is the same thing as Lars, wherein like you're gonna get counter hit by down back 4. They're gonna high crush you with this big ass low. So you just have to like remain safer by throwing out more mids. That's like something at the back of your head because like Victor players will always throw it out. 1+2. Then yeah, this one you had no HP. And even if you did have HP, you're gonna get interrupted by the low. Yeah, so if they basically throw out the same stuff again, yeah. Oh! It says I'm offline. Yeah, right. I'm still streaming. Hello? Hey. I'm live, bro. Okay. Let's go back. Team update? Today's a... Oh yeah, I guess it could be. Got banned? No. That's okay, at least I was only watching replays. I wasn't in a match. I'm gonna like get a DC rate. It's gonna get increased. Oh wait, this is the wrong ID. MSN's ID. It's on Tuesday. Yeah, today's like Friday now. Well, Thursday. Thursday for me. It's gonna become Friday tomorrow. You're still online on your end? What? Yeah, I copied it, right? Copy paste. Yeah, that's about right. There's an update. There's a trailer for Hayachi, maybe, that's coming out. Alright, second one. There we go. There are 2 wolves inside me. One is up forward 3 and then the other is back 3. Both unsafe launchers. DC rate only counts your last 50 games. Ah, okay. It does that to me all the time. I disconnect from online, you leave from matching. Ah, see. So if you have a 20% disconnection rate, you can play like 50 matches and you go back. Ah, okay. No, because usually like there's Steam maintenance. But it's not today. Okay, this is a knowledge check, MSN. This is back 3. Like, back 3 for the most part will always hit Victor FF2. This is Victor FF2, where he always says shiny. Like, that's the huge sound cue. And if it's not a sound cue, a visual cue, where, what do you call this? You see him like use his knife to like create a launch.
Shiny!
Like that. Yeah, you see like this whole ass indicator where he does it. So this is either a back 3 or a DF3 plus 4. Take your pick in terms of punish. DF2 will still work, but just it's easier to just back 3. You get the 1-2. Yeah, again, 1-3. SS1 plus 2, you backdash, that's good. I'm back 4. DF2. That's right, throw out the DF2. Throw it out. Plus 1 into heat burst. Alright. Trying to fish for the counter hit, they don't bite. Okay, we talked about that move. Oh, that was counter hit. Okay, they don't kill you for the down 3-point nerf. You missed a lot of punches? Yeah, you did. Like, this player could be beat based on punishment alone. That's what rank is. Rank is basically teaching you matchups. Like, it's matchups in general. Because most players are gonna be like pressing like their most common options or like options they can abuse. Like if their flowchart is like this, then like you can adjust to that. Okay, this is a round where you just get hit. Yeah, this is a round where you just get hit. Yeah, not much to say about that. You just get hit in that round. The first round you lived a little bit longer. The second round you just got like steamrolled. Okay, they get counter hit on that one. That's fine. Ooh, they blocked your low. It'd be 1-3 again. All Victor will combos are the same. Yeah, but for as long as he enters I stance, bro. For as long as he enters I stance, I hate you have to take the I down 2 or I down 1 plus 2. Huh? That's safe. Oh no. It be. So if he throws out this move, you see this anywhere, for the most part, it's safe. Except if it comes from a string. If he does it off like while standing 3, I believe it's unsafe, I think. You'll have to double check that in the lab. But for the most part, if he does the move by itself, it's safe. Hello, half-baked destruction. You pop heat. And then okay. And then you try to fish. Then you're dead, right? Yep, you're dead. The damage ones are literally all the same. Ah, okay. It's a weird discovery. That's such is life. But yeah, if you have any questions about that set, MSN, just let me know. We're gonna move on to Spider-Man. This is a bunch of Victor stuff. So, Spider-Man, if you were listening earlier, I may or may not repeat the same Victor things. But if you already heard some of the Victor stuff I said earlier, then there's no need to repeat it, right? So I'm looking for Yujiro. Oh, it's this guy. It's Spud's turn. So I was already there, okay. Is this do I know this player? This is TDC. This is Tekken Drawing Club. Assuming that's the same team name. Yeah, that's the only team IGN that looks familiar here. Alright. So this went 3-1. 2-1. Alright. Oh, you won! Yeah. That's the name of the team, Tekken Drawing Club. Assuming it's like from the same region. If you're from the same region as me, then yeah. You're gonna lab the character now? Yeah. BRB, actually me too, BRB. I need to go to the CR. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll leave the replay playing so you can see the games. He has a catchphrase. It's Chevalier time.
Round 1. Fight.
See you in a bit.
Round 2. Fight.
Je te tiens.
I'm back. I played against this Victor. Did I win? Is this a player match? No, it's a replay. I went to the CR for a bit.
Fight.
While standing 3B yeah, it is gambling. Oi, hello Lucindo. I see you gave Horang black hair. So this is like, you're trying to make the sequel from Tekken 7? Is that what it is? Because he's not supposed to have orange hair anymore, right? Or brown hair, whichever way you look at it. Or red hair, right?
Round 4. Fight.
I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I'll be able to see it one by one. Ah, okay. I'll look. Like after I finish checking out the first game, I'll double check. Like if it was a quick match or a rank. It'll be whack if it's rank. Like what the hell's the TGS doing against a Fujin? Man got an orange streak. Tekken 7's like, there we go. Tekken 7 style. Horang in the punk outfit looks much better with him. Yeah. Get a golf biker phase. When he got rejected. No, it beat. BF4? I like that. That was hella safe. Okay. Oh no, you cancelled. Hold on, let's double check something. If you don't cancel there. Oh wait, no. When do you heat burst? Ah, okay, you have to get hit first. Ah, okay, fine. You would still lose either way, okay. Lee with the orange hair. Yeah, it's the original one. Bro didn't like your time. So even if you canceled it or if he did the heat burst, you'd still die. It be. So I guess heat burst is a bad decision. For the most part, on paper. In the moment, probably not. But on paper, yeah, when you get to look at it, right, after you finish playing this, yeah, it was too far. You probably had to be like an inch closer so that like the tip of like Horang's heel would hit. Shoulder. Yeah. Ooh, you could have ducked the last hit. Peacekeeper. But wait, where are you? What region? Spider-Man region. Because I'm in Asia. Or Southeast Asia to be exact. Oh, you can't get a second hit. You have to go straight for it already. Because if you're in NA, we're gonna play real Tekken. Oh, it is the orange. Oh, it's Tekken 7 Horang. Hello, Tekken 7 Horang. You're in. Oh, we can play. We can play. We 100% can play. It'll probably be something like 150 MS. Something like that. Playable connection. You barely see Spud do JSR. It's the first time you saw it? Oh, really? Okay, you hesitated on the punish there. That's fine. SS33. Okay, I didn't get to see the first round, so... You met Yujo 2 to 3 times in casuals? Ah, okay. They be hanging around. They're done with rank. Ooh! Why'd you let go? Why'd you let go? Don't let go. You're +5. Letting go here is... Okay, fine. It's not necessarily a bad decision, right? So it's just like, how do you want to gather information? And if the opponent did whiff at +5 as you backdashed, you would get a free DF2 or a back 3. Fine, fair. At the same time, Victor likes neutral. So, character matchup-wise, this character that you're playing against would love it if you give him space. So don't give him space. No, you don't have to push, right? So, you don't have to push. But you didn't have to back up either. That's it. That's all you had to do. Like, just stay in place. Either stay in place, or what do you call this? Stutter step. Like, forward back in, what do you call this? RFF. Like, keep your opponent in the same spot where they have to think like, oh, my opponent's in front of me. Because the moment you back up, right? The moment you back up here, you signal your opponent like, oh, you're free. Like, oh, I'm gone. You know? Like now they're thinking like, oh, I can do way more in this situation now. They're not thinking immediately. Like the first thought that's in their head isn't defense anymore. You want to keep them in that state of mind so that they don't do anything else. Like immediately, if they were decisive enough, this could have been a running 2. And that'll put you in trouble. Like it'll put you in danger. Or like maybe down back 4 or a FC 1+2. Right? So it's gonna hurt. You can just stay in place right over there after RFS2. If you don't want to push, right? You want to remain really, really safe. Because what would track here against Victor, again, sidewalk left will beat F1+2. So like if you don't really know where they're gonna step also, if you want to play like really compact and really safe, just F1+2 here. Like for the most part, if it gets blocked, then okay. You confirm that they're not stepping, they're not doing the one thing that beats F1+2, and that they're staying in place. Of course, like just keeping yourself in an advantage is a lot easier too. And I guess a lot more reliable, because at least you don't end up -9. But yeah, just for the most part, do not give them this. Just stay in front of their face. Of course, it means you're now also in their face. So like if they do some random ass thing, like if they just grab or like they panic down jab, it's just like, all right, you gotta deal with that. It is what it is. Whoa, okay, hold on. Do you block a while standing 1+2? You barely use it? Again, F1+2 is your best tracking mid. Or it tracks towards the right, but the moment you become +V, it's basically... tracks towards the right, but then the moment it's +5 or higher, it's basically pseudo homing. At +7, it's more or less homing. At +5, it's pseudo homing. DF2 only becomes pseudo homing at like +8 or +9. For the most part, that always tracks towards the left. And you only do DF2, besides it being keep out, is like if you want to like get a payout on your frame trap. So like if you're +5 and then you do DF2, because it's better to get that trade off instead of like F1+2's trade, right? Of course, it's like knowing that information, like when the opponent's gonna challenge or not. So they do while standing 1+2. You stance switch into 4-3. That you had enough time to do that and they jabbed? Right, because they were -9. That's so interesting. Stance switch at -9. I'll think about doing that myself. Any good headphone recommend? Yeah, not me. Yeah, anyone else in chat? I'm not a headphone guy. Actually, I should be buying new headphones because my headphones only work in one side. I can only hear people in one ear, even my music. That's why I just stick with speakers for now. FF3. That was supposed to be an FF3, wasn't it? Ooh. You threw that out. All right, that's a gamble. A little bit late there. You're a little bit late here. Yeah. This is technically the correct punish, but you were late by like half a second. A half a second delay messed up your while standing 2-3 punish. It is what it is. Supposed to be wave dash 3? You're supposed to do Q. Wait, hold on. You're gonna do. Where's wave dash? Where's CD3 supposed to be? This while standing 2-3 or the one earlier? Ah, this one. This is supposed to be CD3. Okay, fair. You may or may not reach Victor with CD3 here. For as long as you add a dash, you will reach him. If you don't add a dash, you're gonna be short. You just gotta guess. You gotta guess here. Okay. Try to fish for the down back 4. They don't buy it. Again, you backed up. You backed up here. You get the... Again, +5. You see the difference when you back up and you have heat? Like, they can do like... Well, they can't do their heat smash here, but they can do like a heat dash. They can do down 2 immediately. And of course, you can challenge them back with heat smash, but then like, if you're second guessing yourself, you're not gonna do that here. You get the DF3 +4. That's F3-3, probably. F3 slide 3. You back... That hit. I guess because the first move got blocked, you weren't thinking like the second move was going to connect. But basically, at like Yeah, this is what I mean. Like at Fujin up, this is like the kind of skills you have to start to develop or like fine tune. It's awareness. Like you have to know if a move hit or it got blocked really quickly. So like this hits here, you can do something. Or not. You could DF1. Assuming the Rage Art here, you probably will trade on the Rage Art versus DF1 and you'll win. Hopefully. Oh, the word is hopefully. But then you back off again at +5. They try to go for a grab. Okay, and then still got the round either way.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, they did the whole last strings. You pop heat and ooh, okay. Wait. They back 1+2. You heat. Ah, because it whiffed. Okay. Yeah, you're trying to be too safe. Way too safe. Running 2 hits. Spring kick. True Hwoarang player. True Hwoarang player spotted. We found him. We found the true Hwoarang player here. Spring kick at +6. +6, +5. And then how do I convert that +5? Back 3, baby. Yeah. I thought you were going to mention you were safe. You were too safe. This is not a safe decision at all. This is a Hwoarang decision. Okay, back 3. Okay. Okay. I wonder what you can get. Oh, there you go. I got him off the wall. What else can you do? Oh, okay. That works too. What else works? Ah, that doesn't work. Oh, that's Tekken 7. Oh, that gets him off the wall. That's a pretty good scenario. So like a slight sidestep left will immediately, what do you call this? Realign you. Oh well, kind of help you push off the wall if you like do a slight sidestep left. But if you don't do a slight sidestep left, like just doing multiple jabs first, or doing RFS 2-3 immediately will get you off the wall as well. I wonder if you do 3. Oh yeah, that works too. They get off the wall. Yeah. Better situation. Or you could spike, like you could have chose to like just running 3 immediately. Running 3 or FF3, that'll still be a good situation. So how'd you get hit here? You SS4, the RFF DF3 whiffs, they hit you. Smash loses? Huh. Interesting. When Heat Smash has so much priority, it lost to down back 4. Okay. No, you could have carried at least to the hard wall break, but not the balcony. Because of the way like they splat towards the wall, it's side wall. Not unless you're able to find the combo route in this situation where they splat cleanly at the wall, at the hard wall break there, then yeah, you'll be able to carry to the balcony. So you may want to like go back to this replay and try a bunch of combos. Okay. Back 3. Back 3.
Round 2.
But okay, you didn't have to back 3 there, right? Like, you go +9 here. I probably also wouldn't have pressed the button. But are you sure Victor is Raven's teacher? He is Raven's teacher. That's the lore. The lore is that he did teach Raven. What I would have done here, right after you do a sidewalk left, or after you wake up, right, is a sidewalk left, because you're in a bad spot. If you stay in place here, you look what happens to you, right? So what happened in the clip earlier is that you get stuck at the corner. And then they can hit you with whatever, right? So as soon as you get the frames here, you can, what do you call this? you can get out. You thought it was back 3able? Yeah, it is. If you press it immediately. Oh wait, hold on. You meant expulsion. Victor's up 1+2. If Victor has heat activated, the move is safe. When Victor doesn't have heat activated, you can back 3 punish his up 1+2, but heat is active, so the move is safe. It's a safe ass move. But yeah, sidewalk left immediately. They do the move. You get a better situation immediately. What can you get? Up. Nice. It doesn't hit. Yeah, but for the most part, like, life would look different.
Round 3.
Round 3.
Fight.
Spacing. FF4. Alright, Peacekeeper. We spent it. Go in. Okay, that's fine. Nice. He's dead. He's dead. Close enough. Punish. Good punish.
Round 4. Fight.
DU3. Oh, DU3-4. Round start. Double play more. They shoot. Yeah, don't challenge. If they shoot you with a gun, like all the way over here, like from a far away distance, what did you challenge with? You challenged with up 3. If you're gonna challenge with anything, at least challenge with a power crush. Because that's what's gonna happen. For as long as they don't do the low right afterwards, that's your situation. Because challenging with anything else will put you in a bad spot. Even back 1, because they're not close enough. If they were close enough, then yeah, back 1 could do something. But you're far. Like, if you're not also gonna power crush, just SSR. And then basically be safer in this situation. And then this is what your life could have looked like. And then the FS3 connects, and then they have to take... Yeah, from that far away. It's a gun, man. What are you supposed to do? Can you step left? No, you can't. If you step left, just sidestep block, and then since he goes -6, you just lock him with a DF4. But yeah, SSR, because you have like way more space to like move in this area. Okay, that combo's ass. So just do the other combo. And they break it. Yep. Okay, wee. Up. Yeah, if they go for that ender, that's great. Spring kick. Good call out. Then DF4 to run up. I like that. You still have heat, so you have a lot of resources to work with. You go for the grab. Poppy. Oh, right. Yeah, that was down. It be.
Round 4. Fight.
Keanu Reeves looks different in Tekken. Yeah, he does. I didn't know they gave John Wick swords now, dude. That's John Wick 5. He uses swords now instead of a gun. Oh wait, this is the same round. My bad. There you go, final round. DF2 round start. Okay, you get clipped by back 1+2. They go +5. You don't take advantage. Okay, so know that every time Victor does I2, this is his big ass mid. That's basically the one thing that will keep him really, really safe in this situation. Is that you can take your frames here immediately. Like usually what I do against a Victor is that I always DF1 or DF4. So that they stay in place and they don't get the idea to like do anything else. And then the more I do that over time, I can now like do stuff like down 3-4 and JFSR immediately. Because I don't have to worry about a power crush anymore or like an up forward 3, stuff like this. Stuff like that, right? Yes, Frontier Okizeme vid in my in your recommendations. It is what it is. The algorithm knows you wanna play Hwarang. Guess Hwarang buys. It is what it is. So you throw out up 3, LFS back 3 connects, JFSR. Up plus is back 3 even. LFS back 3. +14. Ah, you dash. Oh, Lamau. Oops. So you can't JFSR lock them there. Oh, you should be able to. It's the same thing as up back too. Yeah. You gotta be faster. Have to be faster. Have to be faster. My mind is literally Lars Horan. I miss Armor King. Well, Armor King's not in the game, man. Do I take none? Yeah. It's just that it just so happens that we have a lot of Horan players here because it's a Horan related channel, right? Lamau. Yeah, you were too slow. So that situation was guaranteed for you for JFSR for as long as you just straight up JFSR. You didn't include... Number one, you don't include a dash. And then number two, you do JFSR immediately after LFS back 3. Because they can't backdash you there. Now this move right over here, this doesn't jail. So if you see him do Perfumer 2-2-2-2-2-1, like the last hit, you can duck this. It's not guaranteed. So I'm gonna take control over you here. That's free. This is a knowledge check. If you want, you see you can't even mash a down jab, right? So if you try to mash down jab here, as he does the full string, you get counter hit for some reason. But yeah, for the most part, if you see him start doing Perfumer 2-2, you can take that. Wow, and that's your situation. Boom. Yep. I see, yes. I think I reviewed like one player who wasn't, one or two. It's less than 5 non-Horang players. The rest have been always Horang, which I guess makes my life easy for me because it's always Horang. There, see, you get it here, you get the JFSR. Remember the cheese pictures? Yeah, it was all Horangs. All Horangs. Okay, hold on, let's check this. Let's double check this combo. Okay, so you can't get that. Like, just go straight for the full thing already. Don't add a 3 forward in that scenario. Up, up. There are like 3 times you could have gotten hit by a rage art there. But yeah, D3-4. It connects. Alright, game number 2. Oh, they 3-0. Okay. It was just supposed to be like that? Oh, okay. If this is like a steamroll, I'm not gonna say much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like if they just go ham on offense, I'm just like, you just got hit, you know? That's just what it is. Sometimes it is what it is, you just get hit. You got floored here? Oh, okay.
Fight.
It's a question of how you got floored, right? But they don't punish. This is 1+2. You did not press 1+2, you pressed 1. Oh, right, he did it from stance, right? Yeah. If he does it from stance, you it's always a 1+2. Like if you see Victor enter Perfumer from forward 3, or like no, it's off while standing 1+2, he holds forward. Yeah, this is always 1+2. There's no other grab that comes out. It's kind of like when Horang enters left flamingo and right flamingo, it's always 1+2. Okay, spring kick to get it. Real Horang player, huh? Doing it once was not enough for you? Really? No, I mean like in that situation, you should have throw breaks because it's always 1+2. Like if you get grabbed, then your response is like the 1+2. Like there's no mix up there. So you can actually have a throw break for as long as they do that. But yeah, this is real Horang hours, huh? We're addicted. Addicted to back. Spring kick back 3. Okay. Ooh, short. Oh, okay, you missed the... That was not a big punish. But it's still a punish, but not a big punish. You never knew? Okay, now you know.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, wait. I know the name of this move. Switch Plasma Blade. I got it. To LFS of forward 4 enjoyers, I know the name of the move. It's Switch Plasma Blade. Yeah. They don't punish Switch Plasma Blade. Victor's 14 frame punish would hurt here. Oh, the gun. The gun. Okay, we already covered this earlier. Just sidewalk. Just sidewalk or sidestep. Or even dash block. Basically, do not press a button this far away, right? Don't. Not unless if they're gonna press like I2 or anything that's like long, you just press DF3 for. Yeah, it's too far. It's too far. Spring kick. Don't be a back three. All right. Just another back three. All right. So far, Sputterman, this is a lot of. This is all you, man. This is all you. It's decision making. Yeah, you're straight up being ass right now. Indeed, you are being ass. Oh yeah, we already covered that. You cancel the heat burst, spend it, alright? Late. That could have been a punish. Oh no, the full string. Oh, yeah, you already know. Ass, yes, that's what it was. Let's move on to the last game. That's this one. 1-3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Being ass in all caps, yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
F3, a cheap shot right away. Oh, they're AFK. Okay. Now they're back. Let's ignore that first part. Down back 4. 4-3. That was an error, I suppose. That was supposed to be F4. You like canceling this a lot, huh? And spending it too. So, Heat Smash is not a bad decision, right? In this scenario, it isn't. Like, they go -7, you lock them in with the Heat Smash. If they press any other button here, they're typically going to lose. But you don't have to spend your heat immediately. Because look at like how much heat meter you have, even like after just doing a cancel. You see how much meter you have there? You could like check them with a DF4, a DF1. Hell, even a down back 4 here. And like, your heat meter will be retained. So, a situation could look something like this. Wherein, so they F1+2, right? And then that's a better payout for your heat. And you still have heat left over there after what do you call this? The Hell Sweep. Or if not, if we keep it, eventually that counter hit comes in, right? Yeah, I know, hopefully. Again, that's what I mean. Like, you're trying to get the payout immediately. But the thing is, you can maintain, what do you call this? Your heat. Like, view heat as a threat. It's a threat to your opponent. And it's another option to you. It isn't the option that's just like, ooh, big button that does big reward. Or big button that gives me a lot of money kind of button, right? It isn't your paycheck to like win the game. Think of it more as like your check to like keep your balance alive. So like your account stays floating, right? It doesn't go dormant. It doesn't become inactive. It doesn't go under 0, right? Because the moment you lose heat, your opponent still has heat in that situation. So now the cards are in their favor. Because now you don't have like a heat burst to like keep you safe. You don't have heat smash to like prevent most of their options, depending on the situation you do it in. And you don't have the counter hit on 2-4 or any of the RFS options. And you don't have a Hell Sweep. Yeah? So there are better ways to use heat. And then it'll change like a lot of your situations because your opponent's always like, they still have heat. It's the same thing like when your opponent pops their heat. So now you're like, every time you play against a Victor, they do up 1+2. You're like, right, that's safe. They always can do like a safe panic option, right? They can always panic out safely every time heat is active. So like you're trying to wait for like heat to disappear so that like if they panic, at least like for you, they're always gonna be unsafe. That's the same thing here. Be more wise with heat. Good punish. Down 3-4. Lock him in. Yeah, we talked about payouts already. You don't need to go for a big reward here. Like down 3-4 into RFF back 2, it hit. So like RFF back 2 hits. You can just RFF DF4 here. RFF DF4, down back 4, another RFF back 2, an RFF 2, an RFF 2-4, an RFF down 3-4. Like, don't go for a launch. You don't have to. Why? Because you don't need to kill them with a combo. You don't have to. They have no HP. Runs up and goes into RFF. Oh, I figured out the... Yeah, you can just go fishing instead. Like, just go RFF DF4 into RFS 2-4 forward into another RFS 2 and then RFF DF4. Like, going for the launch here, what happens here is that if they block, they remain safe. And they can punish you for it. Of course, I guess they didn't punish you properly. But if they win this round, that's because of that. Like, we can literally... Wow! Oh my goodness. Robbery. Straight up robbery. But yeah, this was very dangerous. So like, you lose out in that situation. They hit you with down 4. This could have been seal up. If you don't, this is a habit of yours. You've done this like 3 times in this set. Wherein like, if you're away from the opponent for some reason, you like to enter Flamingo. And then I guess keep yourself safe with like LFS back 3 or LF. You didn't do a single LFS DL3, but LFS back 3. Like, and then you miss the whiff punish, right? So if you, let's say if you didn't up 3 here, right? So as soon as you wake up and you don't up 3, because for some reason they up forward 2, they're so far away from you. And that can't be an error on anything else because no other button. I guess it could be QCF2, right? That's the gun. So they didn't get the gun. So if you didn't simply up 3 here and you just woke up, this is a back 3 and FF4 and TF3 plus 4 and up forward T plus 4 forward. Like, you win simply on like their error. From the error you made earlier from, what do you call this? Trying to go for a launch. Wait, clarification. RFS stands for right flamingo stance. Yes, it does. And then right RFF is right foot forward. And then LFF is left foot forward. And then LFS is left flamingo stance. Yeah, you don't need to pay out. You don't need to get high reward every single time. I know it's tempting, but you don't have to. You don't have to, like, all the time.
Round 2. Fight.
That's your crutch move? Okay, fair. Yeah, so do it less. Wall standing 2-3. That overshoots. Yep. Okay, we have the wall. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Down back 3. Ooh, into wall standing 2-3. Alright. Yeah, there you go. Good. Good SSR there. Yeah, it's a 50-50. That's plus 6. You gotta hold that. So like, if you block this big ass mid, where hidden Victor does this. This is Perfumer 1+2. Yeah, because it comes off F3. You have to hold that. You have to hold it. Just block. And if you're gonna challenge DF3-4, just do a power crush. One of the two. Which I guess you did attempt to like heat burst, but heat burst doesn't work here. So yeah, just block. Right foot, yeah, right, yeah, because in the move list it says right stance. But we've abbreviated it already to RFF and LFF. So we just like stick with that. Because yeah, you can call left foot forward left stance and you can call right foot forward right stance. And it gets a little bit confusing because like, you say right stance. I'm like, what right stance do you mean? Do you mean right flamingo stance or you mean right foot forward? Or right stance where he's in R... Yes, I'm going to keep referring it back to RFF. Because it's the only headcanon and you refuse to change. Fair enough, half bacon. But when you discuss with other Horang players, just know that they think of it the other way. Did you get a counter hit there? That was counter hit. I know it's not easy to confirm it every single time, but it's not a bad idea to like always just throw out RFS F4 after down back 4 because it is technically your safest option. But of course, at the same time, you get all the frames and then you go for the 50-50. You go for the... Yeah, again, you're going for high payout. So to avoid getting punished here, and if you want to get something similar like this, you just do RFS 3 slide 4 or RFS up forward 3. Ah, it was an error. Okay. Eh, well, it be. It be. It do be.
Round 4.
But yeah, in the event that it isn't an error, right? Usually you want to like get the confirm. Or like just always default to RFS, what do you call this? F4. FF3. Alright, swap sides. Oh, home surgery. Alright, you cancel, you get hit by it, that's fine. Alright. FF3. Oh no. What was that? Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Woo! Uh-huh. They get down back 4. You win this way? Wow, okay. Yeah, so Spider-Man, if you have any questions about that set, let me know. In general, it's playing more compact. And I guess pressing your crutch move a little bit less and then punishing. Of course, the punishment here is like a lot more specific compared to MSN. The MSN's was like knowledge checks. This one was just like some of the moves you would kind of like ignore for the most part. Like, again, when he does Perfumer 2221. Alright, let's grab Dots ID. Your opponent is a Lee. Ooh, Lee Chaolan. Exciting. Where is the Lee? Is this Nina? I'm looking for what? Their name is Pok. Okay. I'm gonna look for Pok. Oops. No problem. That is what replay takeover is for. Can you... for research. Can you jab interrupt in between Leroy's down? No. Don't do that. You mean on hit? Like, Ichi, if you get hit by Leroy down 3-2, like, you get hit, right? Not block. You're dead. Don't do that. Because you're gonna get hit by Hermit 4. Hermit 4 will interrupt everything. He's down a bit after the set with Squeeps. Okay. Say less. I just keep scrolling. There you go. Oh. No, this is Yeathoven. On block, just sidewalk left. You know why? Because they can still parry and they can still sabaki. So like if they do down 3-2 on block and you block the second hit as well, and you try to like jab, parry's still probably gonna activate, and the sabaki will probably still activate. So typically what I've usually done against Leroy when they block a down 3-2 is that I sidewalk. I sidewalk left immediately. Or sidewalk right. You know why? Because they're gonna press the parry and they're gonna press Hermit 1. They're gonna press these two moves because they need to remain safe. There's no power crush on Hermit. So those are the only moves they can press to like keep themselves alive. And as they do it, you're gonna make the move whiff, or you're gonna watch them whiff their parry, not the sabaki because the sabaki is a move. And then you get a free, yeah, exactly. You get a free arc blast, you get a free blue bolt, you get a free up forward 4. Like take your pick, and like they're dead. Final round both ways. Damn, heartbreaking. Not to be outdone by Sony's $700 paper dollar weight. Microsoft thought of getting back into the limelight with a it's a good thing I've transferred to PC, man. Like I remember when Tekken 7 was announced in 2015, 2016, and they said it was gonna come to Steam. Literally just bought a PC. Like we could buy a PS4, but you know, let's just buy a PC because the PC can do other things besides playing Tekken. I made the right decision.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because more games have been going to Steam, right? And they've been making PC ports. So I'm like, I'm not losing anything then because there's no exclusives. And even if they're an exclusive, like 2 or 3 years later, they're gonna go on PC. So I can play it eventually.
Round 1. Fight.
FF3, alright. One, two. Okay, they dropped that. Alright, we get the power crush. Into Peacekeeper. Black Kite. Okay, I like that. Using your frames. I like that. I like that. Staying safe right now. +6. Heat dash. Into up 4. There's no counter hit. Again, using the frames. Beautiful. Second hit. Yeah, PS5 has online tournaments, but I mean, so does PC. Oh no, if you meant like the mode, then yeah. PC doesn't have that. Dojo tournaments are TWT regulated tournaments. So like if you play in a dojo tournament, you can get points in TWT. If you play in a regular tournament that's not a dojo, then it's just a tournament. There's no points on the line. It's just whatever prize that tournament has. So if they have like, I guess a prize pool of like $1,000, then that's like the prizes you can earn. Or like if they're selling the new PS5 as a prize, then you can earn that. But there's no points. Like it's not counted towards TWT's rankings. You just have to see if they're TWT affiliated or not. Like, because most major tournaments or even minor tournaments, you'll see like a TWT logo. And like, they'll specify if it's like connected to TWT. If it's not connected to TWT, then yeah, it's just whatever the prize is. PS5 Pro is just going from high to ultra high. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, it's so sad. Heat smash. Ooh, okay, you get hit. They still get the combo? Okay, but they don't recognize it's a heat dash. So there's a leaderboard in TWT, and that's gonna decide who's like gonna play in the TWT finals. Because it's a whole ass circuit for the entire year. So like, Arsanash probably has like the most points right now, right? So he's like guaranteed to like be in the TWT finals. The skyrocket. He's bad? No, he's not. What part of this character is bad? What are they saying? What's their reasoning? That he's hard to pilot? I'll agree with the fact that he's hard to pilot. He's hard to use. And the character being bad? No way. That's not my experience after I fought like, what do you call this? The best Lee. Well, the best Lee in my region. It's not my experience. It was hell, bro. I hated it. Then again, I wasn't in shape when I fought that Lee, but still. I could imagine if I play them now. Which I guess I probably have the opportunity on Saturday. Because I'll see them on Saturday in the tournament. So like we can play casuals afterwards, but it's hell, man. Yeah, but I mean, does their region have a lead? Because usually they only play top characters, right? For the most part. That's why they had so many Akumas and Gisas in their place, including Lei, because Lei was hella good. There's no more Horang there, right? There's no more. Okay, you know what? This set wasn't bad, Dotsky. Damn it, I don't know how to say your name. Is Lloyd Forger a real player? Are you just referring to Lloyd Forger from Spy X Family or Spy Family? Oh, Naruto's still playing Horang? Yeah, and then that's only one, right? .C. Ah, okay. That works. Is there a character that doesn't feel strong in this version? Deviljin. That's not the same character, man. We're also the same. Ah, his custom. Ah, you're right. It is Lloyd Forger. Oh, you're right. The spy from the enemy. Calling Lee bad is like saying... Well, hold on. Safina's a little bit different in 8 now, so... Is Lloyd Forger a Tekken... I mean, someone could have that IGN, right? Nothing's stopping a player from like naming themselves Lloyd Forger. But this set wasn't bad at all. It's just like there were some stuff that you can probably improve upon, which is what we're gonna touch. So .C, yeah. So FF3 into our RFF DF3, this whiffs, you get punished. That's how it's supposed to go. It be. They get a decent combo which they drop. So you space out again. And then you get RFS back 4. Now, let's change this decision right here. You don't have to Peacekeeper after this. You know what you can do? After you get... So anything where if you get LFS back 3, if you get RFS back 4, if you get up back 2, anything that makes the opponent spin, like they get this spin animation, you can go for a 50-50 immediately. So like your 50-50 here is like JFSR and like down 3-4. So if you can't do JFSR yet, then like you can be a real Horang player and throw out back 3 if you want. But if you want to keep it safe, then you can do like DF2 and then down 3-4. DF2, down 3-4, DF1, 3. Like take your pick. Like you don't have to like go -7. So like if you do 1, 2, 3, you're gonna end up with like +3. You do 1, 2, 4, you're gonna end up +2, +3. You do down back 1. If they block it, it's -1. Like you go and hit, you're +3. Like there's a lot of things that you could get. Like you can also go like for a grab. Like you can go for your command grab right about here. You can go 2 + 4 back. So you do roll and choke. You can do a forward 1 + 2. You can do a doormat. You can do QCB 3. Like FF4 on paper is a decent decision, but at the end of the day, you're gonna like lose your turn. So that's the one thing to upgrade. So like you were using your frames earlier throughout the set, wherein like every time you get like an RFS2 on block, you're gonna go for DF2 to like trade on a launch, which is great. So the same thing, you apply that knowledge on top of every other situation that you do. That way you get higher payouts and like you can continue hitting the opponent over and over again. He's been sunshine and rainbows for a decade and a half. I wish he was just decent, man. No, I mean, he is decent, but it's just like, what the hell is this character? He's different. So RFF DF3 hits from a mile away. You go down back 4. See here, you use your frame trap. It's the same thing, and just apply it on the LFS back 3, etc, etc. And then you try to go for a heat smash, right? Is it a heat smash? Yeah, you try to go for a heat smash, but I guess you're too negative to like let that rip, even if it has like priority. So that's okay. You're spacing out here, running 3. You go +6. Into the heat dash, you go +5. Into an up 4. They don't bite. You stay safe with RFS2. And then even if it didn't connect, muscle memory dictates to like always go DF2, so this is okay. He's just living the reality of everyone else. His reality is a little bit worse. It's not like everyone else. I keep pressing frame advantage in that situation, so like trying to cash out on my frames. Well, cashing out can be... This is cashing out. Like throwing out DF2 after RFS2 is always cashing out. But it's a frame trap. So like you can do that also on like LFS back 3, RFS back 4, up back 2. Because like all those moves will give a spin, including RFF back 4. They'll make the opponent spin. You get +10G. Like you can cash out there. It's a frame trap. It's a legitimate frame trap. But I'm just saying, it's like there are other options you can run as well. So like if your opponent keeps blocking your DF2, it's time to use a different option. So like how many times do you want to confirm it? So like this is like your second time wherein your opponent's blocked your DF2. So like maybe on the third time, you can start doing like a grab. So like you do what do you call this? RFS2. And then like you can press 2 + 4 or 1 + 3 in RFF and you're gonna get Jackknife. That's a command throw. They can only break that with a 1 + 2, which is great. And then you can mix it up with all the other command throws. And then now you have a mix-up. You're basically king at that point, yeah? And you need to complement your DF2, right? So your DF2 gets complemented by the grab, and then it'll also get complemented by like down back 4 or down 3-4. And then now you have like a really good situation to be in. I enjoyed this DF2 gameplay. I was just referring to the Peacekeeper decision. Yeah. I'm just saying like this throughout the game in this first game was repetitive. Like it's good. It's a good decision on paper. But then gotta like do other... Yeah. You can hit F2 + 3. Yes. You can hit F2 + 3. You can hit up forward 1 + 2. You can hit 2 + 4 back. You can press 2 + 4 because it's a command throw in right foot forward. And then you can do QCB 3 as well. And then you can of course press your lows. Is this an intervention, Dotsy? It's time to stop. No, we're just adding stuff, right? We're just adding stuff because the gameplay was alright, like throughout. You get the back 3 counter hit. You drop that combo. That's okay, you get hit. Ooh. True Horang player right there. And then while standing 2. F4. Hit me. You'll never stop me. Hey. I ain't trying to stop you. I'm just like to do something else when the DF2 gets blocked. Like too many times. When it gets blocked a lot, don't do it. Like do it less. Peacekeeper. Yeah, we get the power crush. A forward 3-4, RFS2 into RFF DF4 into RFS2 into a forward 2. Down 3-4, RFS2. There, see now this what do you call that? This pays out, which is great. And then you heat burst. Okay. So, consistent combo route. That's what you need to start going for. So here, right after the launch, this will be okay. Like, or you can go for like the simple one. Then you get like F4 into like Flying Eagle. Or you can like 1-2-4. And then RFS 2-3. Like, you don't have to like heat burst immediately. Like, go for your tornado, get the wall, and then you can break the wall. So if you wanted to break the wall, it'll probably look something like this. Okay, well, the combo I'm doing is hella hard. Yeah, so you break the wall there. Then you heat burst. Yeah, and then that's pretty much how it would look like. But of course, in order to do that, you'd have to know like combos, right? So for the most part, like just go for your tornado immediately and get the wall. And then if you want to pop heat as Oki, you can pop heat as Oki, fish for it, and then that's when you can get like this kind of stuff. Like set yourself up in like a better situation, because by popping heat here immediately puts you in a interesting spot. And let's see, okay, so let's see if we can get the wall if we do the exact same thing, right? Well, I guess you can. Oh yeah, you can. Something like that. And then you still have heat. 3-3-3 breaks the wall. Yeah, the last hit does. But this is a hard wall break, so you need to break this wall twice. I'm only solid with 2 to 3 combos. Okay. Yeah, so just do the combo you normally do here. So if you do, what do you call this? F4 into Flying Eagle into back 3, this would be okay. So this is how it's gonna look like. It'll break the wall. Then if your combo's like forward 2 into like RFS 3-4 into RFS forward 4, that works as well. Like basically anything else instead of like going for heat burst. Because you'll still get the wall anyway. Because the adapting part based on stage positioning is like you need more combo knowledge and experience. That's something you'll get over time. And start moving on its own. It's taking notes. It's taking notes. It can't escape. It's gonna be Horang secondary. It must fill the void that Armor King is missing. See, this is another situation where, like, what do you call this? Right? So you go DF2. This is like your 4th time. So your DF2 so far is paid out 1 out of 4 times. So, because if we change this to 2+4 back, that's gonna be a homing throw. Oops. Ah. I'll get them. Or yeah, even a regular throw gets them. Yeah. You still have heat. You pop it. It unfortunately does not splat properly. It is what it is. We're not like Jin. I wonder if they're gonna buff that for us. I like that. We went fishing. We went fishing for counter hits. Round start deal 3+4. Alright. For as long as you don't get punished big for it, yes. The same thing with back 3. Left flamingo forward 3. Down 3-4. RFSB 4. Down 3-4 again. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Into heat smash. Proceeds to buff Jin. I know, right? That's probably what they're gonna do. Crazy. Into RFFDS3. When you press there. After RFFDS3. Oh, you want to back up. What was the 4 then? You get RFFDS3. And then there's a 4. It's a 4 as RFFDS3 is connecting. Okay, but that's not the move that's gonna get registered. So it's the back that gets registered. And then the 1 break is late. Yeah, because this is a generic throw. So same thing here. If you want to like use your frames here, .c, all you gotta do is simply jab. So after an RFFDS3, you go +1. You have 1 frame of advantage. It's a small number, but you're still at an advantage. And if you just press RFF2 here, right? They can't grab you anymore. That's all you gotta do. Just mash grab. Just mash jab. That's all you gotta do. Ah, okay, fine. It'd be. But yeah, the next time you wanna like maximize your frame data here, Like, if you want to go for a frame trap, RFF2-1, RFF2, RFF2-4. Mm-hmm. And if they're pressing a slower move, you can get for a counter hit launcher in like RFF back 3 or RFF 4-4. That's not a counter hit launcher, but you'll get a counter hit follow up in back 3 or FF3. Now Peacekeeper again. Alright, that connects.
Round 4. Fight.
This is the second time you did this. You get punished this time. And it's game 1. And again, if you want to like be risky at game 1, that's fine for as long as you adjust in game 2. Peacekeeper again. We're fishing. It doesn't splat, that's fine. Nice punish. Yep. So you can combo off this immediately. I wonder what else can you get. Oh, okay. 3-4. Okay, yeah, but that's not something you'll do immediately. Even like sidestep right in what do you call this flamingo to get it. Yeah, so if you get this situation, you can like just go for your 3-2 immediately, or you can go LFS forward 3. Wow, it breaks the wall already. Then yeah, you're set. And then that's like a basic combo. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not. Yeah, so you didn't have to go for like LFS down 4. Like you go straight up for LFS forward 3 immediately. Like if you're in this kind of situation, or LFS 3-2, like just get it over with. Because at least, because compared to LFS down 4, it's not gonna give you, it's not gonna spike the opponent to the floor. So it's like there's nothing advantageous about that. And then once you get better, yeah, it's readjusting the combo like so that you can get other stuff. Or RFF-DF3, we back up. The Skyrocket got punished. I think if you backed up into another RFF-DF3, they'd be in trouble. But the Skyrocket, I believe, was a decision to like catch if like they whiff something, right? And then the thing is, in this scenario, you don't have to fish for it. You know why? You have a huge ass life lead. In situations like this where you're like, so you're just 43 seconds left on the clock, they have barely any HP. Sure, they have rage and heat, so they have basically the formula to like make a comeback, but you have so much HP. Like, as you back up, you don't have to like whiff for like, you don't have to fish for like a whiff punish. Like you can just straight up, like even after the RFF-DF3, you can straight up RFF2 here immediately. And then you can like do another RFF-DF3 or backlash here immediately. And then as you back up, you can do another RFF-DF3 and that's gonna hit them. Like, if you notice that your opponent, if you become, like if you see, right, that your opponent has no HP and you notice that you have a lot of HP and there's also a lot of time in the clock, just pressure them. Because they're thinking about, like, it's the same thing like when you're at a disadvantage, right? When you're at a disadvantage, the first thing you're thinking about is like, how can I hit my opponent while remaining really, really safe? So that's the same state your opponent is in. They're thinking of like how to make this comeback while not dying at the same time. So like, just go kill them for it, you know? Like go over there and press buttons, mash, and they'll die eventually. Hopefully, you know? Usually like the odds are in your favor in this kind of like situation. Because this allows them to like start up their comeback, which I guess they get here. Because now you get put in a really, really awkward situation, and then yeah, you get hit with a wall breaks, and then yeah, you're dead, right? Yeah. Actually, all they have to do is rage art. Yeah, so the situation will look a lot more different if you become more aggro in that scenario. Good check. Why does Lee keep saying hallway? He does say hallway? Didn't he just say fight? Perfect, excellent, all that kind of stuff. DF3-4, they get the punish. You block this, that's okay. That's a 1+2 break. Ooh. And then this connects, right? And then running 3. Yeah, okay, this one you have no heat. So that's like a heat-based decision. So you saw like you still had some heat meter left over. But then as it disappeared, you don't get it. So if you're gonna go for like heat immediately, right after your rage art, just go for heat immediately. Like after your rage art. Like you're gonna walk up and like heat smash immediately. You wanted the dash? Yeah, because this could also be an FF4. Like if you want to use spend heat now, your best decision is the FF4. FF4 or heat smash. Those are your only two decisions here. As the opponent wakes up and after you finish heat. Like, not get rid of it. Because this is really, really low. You don't want to like play with this. Like play around with it. Like if you want to spend the heat now, spend it immediately. Rather than doing a move and then it disappears. Yeah, FF4 is gonna be faster. Alright, next game. That's this one. Same. Final round. Gonna take some
Get ready for the
water.
next battle.
Don't turn your peacekeeper in a torpedo. No, but it is a torpedo though. Like who's stepping it here? Personal experience. Okay, bet. I think we got 2 peacekeepers already. Running 3. They space out. 3 or 4. Look out for it if Lee says hallway. I don't hear him saying it. Oh! Again, every time you block a low, you wall standing 4-4. Every time.
Fight.
I just get that consistent punishment in. You gotta help me. You're taking me, bro. We're not doing anything. This is on you. Okay. Down 4. Pop heat. It hits. Ooh, that's a lot of jabs. Bro, please no. Alright. What's the comeback look like?
Round 3.
Always pretty sure it's this domain expand. You mean his heat smash? Did you hear it? I did not hear it. What move is it? Down 3-4. But they step there. They're not supposed to be able to step there. Like, do your move immediately. Don't add any delays. Well, level it. Oh, bro. I don't know this move you speak of. Back 1, 1+2. Okay, I'll just do it in practice mode. Nice. That's how it should be. They shouldn't be able to move after that.
Round 4. Fight.
Facing away. Ooh. There we go. Peacekeeper. The fishing. There we go. Pays out. Ooh. Into heat already. Okay, we already talked about like heat usage. So we're not go over that again. Oh, okay. Down 4-4. You spent the tornado already on the low parry. Running 3-4. Running 3-4. Please, hella plus there. You don't typically challenge him anymore. Oh, you're +1. You can still do something with that. It's like RFF DF3. Alright, they're stringing. You win. Nice. 4-3-4 and oh, RFS D4 wins there. Home surgery? Yeah. Real Horang player. Home surgery. That's what we're talking about. Alright, stand switch into RFF immediately. We're fishing. Alright. Okay. Into heat dash. It's fine. Right step left. Yeah. Needs a little... Everyone needs a little surgery at home, I suppose. Oh! That was the correct punish. Just a little bit late. Nice. Nice. What happened? Oh, that's heartbreaking. That could have been your game. Okay. Just like the first game, it isn't as bad. But here, the Lee starts to like become more aggro. They start to like do more things. They're not waiting for you. They're not allowing you to like set up your stuff. And that's exactly what happened in like the first 2 games. So we're gonna go over a couple of their moves. So let's ignore that. The main move they were using was running 3-4. So every time you see this move, where you see this, that 2 kicks. So if you see him do that, he's +6. +4, +6. Generally, he's +5. Something like that, right? Just imagine like he's always +5. You can't challenge here. If you're gonna challenge, do a DF3-4. Like, do your power crush. If you're going to. Or a back one. Or a down jab, right? But generally, you don't want to challenge here. Because this is like, Lee's always gonna take their frame advantage. Like, if they're gonna like keep themselves safe, like DF1 will always keep you in check. You can't really, it's gonna be hard for you to step that. If they enter Hitman, this move can enter Hitman, like as they do here. They'll press Hitman 1+2, which is this. Which is a mid-mid punch that is very, very safe on block. And you can't get out. I see you press back 3 there. And so the next time you always see, what do you call this? Running move, right? Just know in general that you shouldn't be pressing anything. And of course, yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Every time you block a low, that's a while standing 4-4. That is your immediate reaction. DF4. Okay, start fishing here. Okay. So, this ended because you held forward. So as you do RFS2, you hold forward here. I don't know what's supposed to come out. Maybe it was supposed to be an RFF forward 3. Or an RFF back 3. But yeah, this cut your momentum right over here. Because you're doing bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I guess it was supposed to be an RFF forward 3, but for some reason the game doesn't accept your input. It eats it rather. Because it's right there. Maybe because the next forward took 22 frames, maybe? But then the 22 frames on RFF DF4 is right there, right before RFF DF4 gets even pressed. So I don't know. I feel like the game did you dirty because you were already making the right decision to like go for plus frames here, and it will track towards the side they just stepped. It be. But yeah, just know like if you cut out your pressure like this, or if your pressure does get cut out like this, you're gonna lose momentum quickly. So like you're gonna have to like think about like the next situation immediately. Like if the next situation is this one, the Okizeme of Lee after their combo. The game wasn't too laggy also. Yeah, Tekken be like that. See this down 4. That's down 4-4. So every time you block down 4-4, there's only 2 options. So like when he does this move, so if Lee does this, if you see him do down 4, there's only 2 options. He's either gonna do down 4-4-4-4, which is what he did at the end of this game, or he's gonna do down 4-4. So it's like he's either holding down or he lets go of down to press his other 4. And basically it's either low-low or low-high. So in general, like after you block this, you could just like hold down back. Or you could already punish it with while standing 4-4, right? Basically, try to avoid getting hit by the follow-up kicks. The highs, rather. Ipakit. Jab, jab, jab. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, and then this is the start of the comeback. Try to punish while standing. You can't punish it with while standing 2-3. Like it's pretty safe low. I guess yeah, if you're trying to punish the high with while standing 2-3, but the thing is there's like 3 or 4 kicks that he can do afterwards. So you're gonna have to wait for all of the kicks. Like if you wanna launch punish him with while standing 2-3, you're gonna have to wait for all those high kicks to pass. And then if he does the just frame there too, there's gonna be an extra kick from his left leg, and you're gonna see like a blue shiny thing on the screen to like indicate that he did the just frame off that one. Then you have to wait for all of that in order to like launch punish him. Or like duck it into a launch punish. A little bit late there with punish, that's fine. FF3. Right, so you started like doing a lot of ignition barrages after FF3. So this is like, again, it's the same thing as like going for DF2. You're trying to get a huge payout. When... Well, the DF2 is not as a bad decision. DF3+4 would be, because again, the move is like -14 on block. So like, again, when you get an FF3 on hit, I said it earlier with a different Hwarang, if you were there, you can do anything. So a down 3-4, an RFF back 2, an RFF 3-4, an RFF 2, an RFF 2-4, a throw. Like, basically, you don't need to pick an unsafe option here to, like, keep yourself safe. Like, you have free reign to, like, remain really, really safe while continuously pressuring your opponent. 4-3 into down 3-4. This one, I mentioned it earlier as the replay was going earlier. Like, don't delay. Don't delay your options in down 3-4. Like, just do it on immediate timing. Like, as soon as you get down 3-4 on hit, mash the button that you want to do. Because the moment you wait a half second, they can do something like that. And then it's just like, what happened to my plus frames at that point? Power crush. Down 3-4. I'm going for a lot of DF3 plus 4 because I'm trying to have that move overwrite DF3-4 in these situations. They're both equally bad. Well, hold on. DF3 plus 4 at plus 6 is more or less pseudo homing. More or less. Or kind of like, yeah, pseudo homing at plus 6. DF3-4 is a power crush, and it can only lose to grabs for the most part. And they're both negative 14. But the thing is, DF3 plus 4 can't protect you if the opponent presses a button, right? It cannot. So DF3-4 would be a little bit better in that sense. I've been trying to work out more stuff like down back 4 after FF3. Yes. Or you can just like do the first hit of DF3-4, and then like if you get the freeze screen, like as soon as like something you absorb something after you do DF3, you can mash the 4 and like confirm it that way. Like the move itself is hit confirmable, but like not a lot of people are able to like confirm it in a match. In practice mode, it's doable, sort of, but in a match, it's hella difficult. I've got it like a few times in matches. But when the freeze screen, like when you get to zoom in on the DF3, you can do that quickly. King players sometimes scare me. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Shopee, yeah, you heard the phone notification. It's probably telling me I have like a free voucher or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, besides those two, like you can override that more with like different moves like RFF back 2 or backlash. Like you can do a backlash. You can default backlash. Backlash is not a bad idea. And you break the throw. Into the heat smash. Yeah, that was a good decision.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. Again, that could have been a back 3, but it's okay. We're fishing. Phase out. Oh, we already talked about heat usage, right? So this is the same thing earlier when you got a DF2 somewhere closer to the stage, and then you heat bursted, right? So this is like in the assumption to like get the wall as well, right? But for the most part, as soon as you get the launch here, just do the usual combo you always do, and you'll end up at the wall. Like so. And then you can still retain your heat. And then as they wake up, right, they're gonna have to like take a heat mix up, which is great. Perfect. Perfect. You're okay. 1, 2, 4. Good walk. Now, this is the same thing with like RFF DF3. So you're +1 after an RFS DF4 on block. So like if you want to keep your turn, you can just press a 1-2 or a 1-1. Like you can go for home surgery here. I mean, that's how you close out this round, I believe. Yeah. So you can do that as well. So in RFF or after RFF DF3, you press RFF2 to like keep yourself safe and like to keep the turn. Or RFF24 or RFF244 or RFF21, RFF211, take your pick. Same thing here, 1-1, 1-2, 1-2-3, 1-2-4, 1-2 forward 3, 1-2 F4. The Ring of Fire has been popping off recently. Stay safe, half-baked destruction. Hopefully it doesn't, right? Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, this is the home surgery round, I believe. And they get counter hit by that. Depends. It depends, batter. Because it also depends on like the perspective you're running at. Because if you do combos first, every time you get a launch, you always have a payout. So like your payout will be better than like anyone else's. Like as you're starting out, if you can already do the B&B combo while the other players can only do like sample combos, like launch and then tornado and then ender, and then you're doing like launch, combo filler, tornado, then wall carry, then ender, then yeah, it's gonna be strong. But of course the requirement is that you get a payout. Like you're able to get a launch. And that's where learning neutral would be. But the thing is, at least you don't have to think about your combos anymore, right? You just have to like, oh, all I gotta do is figure out neutral now. So it's just like, which method? How do you want to learn first? Do you want to learn combos first, or do you want to learn neutral first? So I guess most people would say that learning combos is something you can do later and something you can optimize later. Because combos, for the most part, are very straightforward. Neutral isn't. Or like, how to play a set against another player isn't compared to combos. But for the most part, I've seen players that learn combo first. I've seen players that learn neutral first. I've seen players that focus on other things first. And I mean, including myself, I focused on defense first. I didn't even do combos. But I've lost a lot of sets in 2D fighters because I didn't have combos. I had demigod-like neutral, but I had no combo. So I would defend really well in like so many situations, and then I would get hit by one thing, and then I'm at the corner, and then I have to guess on an Oki, which I guess well, and then after that I'm gonna guess wrong, and then that's it. I'm dead. And then if I get a hit, they barely die. So you can take your pick on which one you want to learn first. Because if you already know combo theory, at least you'd never have to like deep dive in the lab ever again for combos. Like you'll deep dive for like anti-character stuff, but you won't deep dive for like combo stuff because it's like it's ingrained in you already. Neutral is something you're always going to be learning over time. So at least like you get that part out of the way because it's like easier to learn. Instead of like adding combos afterwards, because you're just gonna be like, oh, your excuse at that point is always gonna become, I can always just like win out in neutral. Yeah, but what happens if you do a bad combo and break the hearts of many Kazuya players that were watching your run? I still hate how that's a thing, man. And then you can have the opposite, wherein it's just like, bro, if you just got a launch, then you would have won, right? So each one has their pros and cons. Take your pick. Oh, you're good? I bet. You've just been seeing reports. Yeah, I mean, there's a storm coming my way, so I don't even know if like that storm's gonna hit when the tournament comes. So that's why I just stay safe, man. Stay safe. FF3. The case, yeah, exactly. It's heartbreaking because all you have to do is a basic combo, nothing else. Okay, so like we talked about down 4-4 earlier, right? So this is the opposite though, wherein, what do you call this? Lee does down 4-4-4 and he gets multiple hits. Now, if you get hit by this move, all you have to do is low parry. And it's like even on hit? Yes, even on hit, you can low parry. I didn't low parry there. There, see? I got hit and like you hold down forward immediately. Of course, that's like a reaction you probably will have to practice. So like in the meantime, you can like just hold back and like block the whole thing. And if you block the last hit, look, do you see that? You're the least launch punishable. That's a free punish. So like every time you see that low, that's either a low parry or you block the last hit, it's launch punishable, and then you take it. You take it. Don't die. I'll try not to. RFS F4. FF3. Jab, jab, into DF1. And then you get hit with B because of the power crush. And then that's the end of the set already, right? Because they go all in. Alright, this is heartbreaking. This is the right punish. Yeah, it comes out negative 15. Man. Yeah, you would have won this set. That's why it's not bad. This set wasn't bad at all. It's just that some situations just didn't go your way. It is what it is. Power crush. Into an FF3. Yeah. This one. If you replace the DF3 plus 4 after the FF3 on hit, life would look a little bit different. They get the grab. And then, yeah, running 3-4. Yeah, .c, if you have any questions about this set, just let me know. As we move on to the last one. Potentially the last person. So, Buckshot. Brian Fury. Okay, Brian Fury. I hope this Brian Fury wasn't spamming a lot of QCB ones. No problem. That is what this review is for. Right, Brian. I'm looking for Brian. What's the name of the Brian again? Ballo. Valorant? Yeah, I just gotta keep learning and grinding. That's pretty much all it is. Oh lord, Brian. Yeah, it's gonna be Brian. Where is Brian here? Finally fought Tone. That'd be a huge skill gap. But I mean, it would still be a valuable, what do you call this? Matchup experience. Because it's just like, where am I at now for the most part? That's kind of like what those sets tell you. You're not really trying to go there to win. You're just trying to see like where you're at currently. 3-2, 2-3, 3-2. Wow. Close sets. And we're at Sanctum again? Wait, is this the only Brian? Is it the only time you met Ballo? This is Psycho. Any other Brian? Is this Brian? Blooper. It's one replay per player. You wanted a close set? Fair. Yeah, I'm gonna stop scrolling already. There's too many sets to like go over. Or like to like view. And I'm gonna miss this spot. Yeah, again, that's what the pinned comment says, Batter. So again, you give me your Tekken ID and then like the opponent's character and their name. There are 4 Brians. I see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Not gonna lie, for some reason, I can do Brian's QCF 3-4 after Jet Upper for no reason. Someone's got execution, that's what it sounds like. You got execution. Oh, Afro Brian.
Round 1.
This is a Brian from the 80s. Alright. Interesting combo. Okay. Okay. Oh, you backed off! Ah, but then back 3 like a true Horang player. Hell no, you don't? Okay, I'll tell you, I can't do that combo. You can't even do drag combos? But aren't they just FCD of 1-4? Samuel L. Oh, yeah. You don't want to bother? Even you don't have to, you don't play that character. Okay. Oh, you backed off again. We're not trusting the +1. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit difficult to trust the +1, fair. I'd have gone heartbroken in a couple of situations. Just like, damn it, I was +1, nice loss. Ah, yes, QCB1. QCB1, my beloved. Get upper? I can't do it, man. If you mean off a taunt, I can't do it off a taunt. The move itself, naturally, I can do the move. It depends on which Brian players you're playing, Azzy. Some of them just are all offensive. The same thing for like any character. You'll find players that are offensive, you'll find players that are defensive, and then you'll find players that do many other different things. Ooh. Okay, that was a rush decision. That's okay. So this is supposed to be your game afterwards. Get the launch. Okay. No, Brian in this game's hella different. Just have to give him QCB1, man. And safe ass speed engagers that he can throw out from range 2 or 3. Okay. That's a step. Okay, you did win this. Let's check how. Maybe the back 3. Alright, you get the throw. Oh, alright. Final round. He's weird up close. Yeah, and then bam, counter hit, Lamau. Eat this forward 3. Okay, a little bit late on the negative 13 punish there. That's fine. Get the back 3. Okay, we get the launch in a different way. Ooh. That's supposed to be... Oh no, there's no 3 plus 4 input. It's just a 3. Punish. Alright. Alright. That's like the optimal combo. Ah. Oh, it's almost there. It was almost there. His versus Xiao Yu. Bet. Alright, I copied it. I have it. Xiao Yu. Ling. Okay, Ling Light. Right. Okay. Not this again. I mean, you're in a Horang stream, Ichimono. DDT would have killed there. I think if you just carried towards the wall, would have killed there. He's really trying not to press against Brian. That's fair. What if I told you you could actually press against Brian? It's just like blasphemy. No way. But we'll show a couple of situations. So this is the one where you get a lot of offense. Here, number 1. You got RFSD F4 on hit. You're plus 8. Let's not waste frames. If this was plus 1, I guess you could do that. Because you're trying to like figure out like what the opponent is doing. But at plus 8, I'm not trying to figure out what the opponent is doing. All I'm thinking about is just like how much more, what other button do I press to like win this game? Because there's nothing they can do here. Well, they can low parry, sure. They can rage art, sure. But I mean, if I press my fastest button, like I do a DF1 here, they're dead. If I do DF3 plus 4 here, provided they press a button, they're dead. So if you grab, they're dead. Like, when you get situations that are on hit, yeah, forward 2, down 3, you'd win. You would straight up win. The Horang infection's real. Well, it's better than playing Jin. I guess if you want to... I mean, Jin's a better character. Take your pick. Stronger character or weaker character. Yeah, so... by backing off here, on hit, you gave your opponent space. Of course, yeah, you closed it out with a back 3, like a true Horang player. But this could be like better. Like you wouldn't have to like interrupt like your own flow. You also play Yoshi. Cursed. Horang and Yoshi? Damn. What a combination. But yeah. Don't give up your... Do not give up your plus frames. Don't do it. Like just take it every single time. Here they don't press on DF1-3. Right. So let's double check this. Okay, so you can't power crush against that. They only go plus 4. That's why I'm telling you can press a button against Brian. Because if they throw out a 13 frame mid, your power crush will win. They will not get hit, yes, but you'll push them out of. You'll create space for yourself. If they do an instant reaction with like QCB1, it's a free punish. You think you play for TRs? You're here for style, bro. Your character was... Well, yeah, you played Tekken 7. You're right. You didn't play Tag 2. Oh well, you did play Tag 2, but it wasn't where you started, right? There's like getting good. But like if they get a down jab, fine, they can take it. This is a counter hit. B. Yeah, take your frames, that's correct. Into LFS34, RFS34. Yeah, this one, not a bad choice to back off. So there are 3 options you can pick, right? If you're gonna like not press a button, you can do 3 things. Number 1 is what you did. And then you can like sidewalk right. And then you can also sidewalk left. So, but I guess sidewalk left won't work here against his elbow. So if you sidewalk left into a block, then you're fine. Oh, I guess it did work there. Yeah, but you're caught more. I mean, generally you're stepping Brian towards the right, so... Like if you want to play around Brian's weak side, and like based on like the button they're going to press, Then yeah, after an RFS DF4 on block, this is yours for the most part. Because backdashing here will allow them to like do back one. And of course, you can always just use your plus frames. Again, you're +1, so the most that can happen to you is like if they duck into like a wall standing 1 or like they down jab. Those are the only two things that can happen to you. Or a power crush, but if you press 1-2, you'll be safe against a power crush, right? Like that's okay. Because by doing that, by locking them with this, you confirm like they're pressing a button after your RFS DF4, and then like you can use that information to your advantage moving forward. But yeah, you have those are your options after an RFS DF4. Oh, okay, they throw out a really slow move. Allow me to show that you can actually indeed press after this character. You block that first. As a punish. So I basically give them back the same amount of damage that they gave me. And I get out of that situation. So now they're gonna start thinking about grab. They're gonna start thinking of like down, like their lows, down 4, hatchet kick. I'm forcing them to like do a different kind of reaction. So like I'm controlling their offense in that sense. In that sense, in quotation marks, hard quotation marks. Because they could use your own reaction against you. So like hopefully you're able to like reverse condition them, right? Rather than them like making use of like your decision and like beating you for it. Yeah, you can make them duck the highs there or make them just like sidestep, sidewalk, like. Yes. And the DF2, it whiffs there. So jab, jab. That's a good block. Into DF1-3. Same thing as before. RF as a DF4 on block. So like take over there, it's gonna sidestep right, they're dead.
Fight.
Round start DF3. Yeah, it doesn't give you the free screen, so you don't confirm it. Good stuff. Great. Apang. Hold on. Ah, okay. Ah, fair. How about this? Ah, I'm almost there. Forward 2. Peak burst. Nice. I held forward, but yeah. That's just like optimizing your combo for the most part so that you get the wall. He wasn't optimizing it. You're already getting forward 2. You're optimizing it. Very few Horangs are able to get forward 2 after counter hit RFS DF4. This is like your best follow-up. But then most people don't trust it because the timing for it is a little bit awkward for them. Don't blame them. But like if you're able to get forward 2 after this consistently, which you did in this set, like you can optimize your combo even further. And it's still like reliable to do. It's a little strict. Yeah, it's a little strict, but I mean like you're getting it, no problem. You get the counter hit there. Now, we can change this decision. It is very tempting to running 3 here. I get it. Very tempting. However, the one con of running 3 is this. They wake up and it whiffs. And then, well, you die. For the most part. You didn't die here. They missed that. So, what you can change your decision to... You run up DF4. That's like super safe. You aren't ducking the highs either. Some of them aren't as important. Like you can like live with like blocking, not ducking those highs. Like it's okay. Right. So this is the Brian pseudo electric, wherein he goes +5. You generally are not pressing here. Generally. However, they press a 18 frame move. So if I take over, and I power crush, I can press. See? Like, like just force them to like... Force them to do, what do you call this? Force them to like actually use their frames. Because if they're not, that's not your problem. It just isn't. And the Power Crush would save you here in this scenario. Because that's the name of Tekken 8. Like the moment you're -5, you can still Power Crush. Maybe up to like -6, you can still Power Crush. Anything higher than that, Power Crush is a little bit risky. But at +5, it's not really a risk. Even much more so if it's +3. And our Power Crush is mid, so yeah. So if I see the habit of a super long startup, follow yes. If they do slow moves, hell, even if they do their 13 frame mid, you're fine. You're not gonna die. Only when they do a jab, or a grab, or a low. It's like, whatever, you know? Because you're gonna create space off that. So if they do their 13 frame mid, you're gonna absorb it. It's gonna push them away. Yeah, you're gonna be -9 afterwards, sure, but you create space. And then they can actually retaliate with a QCB1 there. Because it's just like, oh, okay. You got space, they got space, and then they're like, you can't really move because you're -9. Like, you can press a button immediately. It's like why some people press after Horang's back 1 on hit. Like they panic. And then it's like a free back 3 for you. No, you don't always do it. You're gonna die if you do that. I'm just saying like, you can. The word is you can. You can do that against every matchup in the game. Like it's not a bad decision. We're not in Tekken 7 anymore. We're in Tekken 8 where it's like a decent defensive option. Why did they get sometimes cancelled by a jab? Because jabs are the fastest move in the game. So if Brian was +5 and Horang Power Crushes and Brian jabs, he'll lose because the armor frames don't start up enough. There's not enough frames for it to activate. Right. So this one, that's what I would have done. Instead of going for down back 4 right afterwards, I'd go for an RFFD of 3. If not an RFFD of 3, FF4. If not FF4, right Plasma Blade. I guess right Plasma Blade doesn't catch there, so we'll cancel FF3 into back 3. Yeah, it's too far. So the spike pushes them way too far, so I guess RFFD of 3 is like your next best bet, and then you win. Or you can run in 3. That makes sense. Or walk up and then, yeah, do whatever. Well, no, jabs don't stop power crushes. It depends on the frame data of when you're at. Because you could be like +1 or 0 and then you do a jab and they do a power crush. The power crush will absorb the jab and then you'll be safe. And you can like you can still duck it if it's a high power crush. But what beats power crushes are lows and grabs. Jabs depends on the frame data. Actually, everything depends on the frame data for jab. For basically moves that don't beat power crushes, the frame data is king. Yeah, with the context, yeah, you use like RFFE. The duck. Yeah, the power crush, unfortunately, the whiffs there. DF2. It's not confusing. Think of it as a hard rule. So, right, Azzy, you asked about parries. So parries lose to airborne moves and grabs. That is a hard rule in the system of Tekken 8. Every single time an opponent tries to parry, an airborne move or a grab will kill them. Every time. Now, depending on how the parry works, if it's a punch parry, that means it can't parry kicks. If it's a kick parry, it can't parry punches. If it's a regular parry, it can't parry elbows and knees. Same thing with a reversal. But grabs and airborne moves will always beat it. So it's the same thing with power crush. What's the hard rule? Hard counter against power crushes. That's lows and grabs. Lows and grabs will always beat power crushes regardless. For the most part. And then everything else, Depends on like the frame data you're at. So if you're at 0 and you do a jab, the power crush frames will activate. The armor will activate. And the opponent will be safe. You won't die for it, yes, but you didn't beat the power crush. You just remained safe against the power crush. Because if you're not using a grab or a low. Yeah, think of it that way. Because it's a hard rule. It's baked into the system of this game. Wherein those are the options that will always beat it for as long as you always do that. So, right over here, buckshot. That's a back 3. Right over here. You already do the right decision. You backdash. This is a free back 3. Get the back 3 here. You win. Of course, you still won this way, but like you could have won earlier.
Final round. Fight.
He's an exception? Aiming for the knees and elbows, yeah, including Leroy. But then it's just like going over the exceptions at that point. But it's still a hard rule for the most part that grabs will win. Right. So RFS F4 counter hits here, right? Just know that RFS F4 on a counter hit is always a launch. So like, if you can react here, yeah, I know you're just, yeah, I just read it, like your reactions are bad. This is an instant back 3 right over here. So if I take control over in this situation. Like, I just mash that out, and then we go to the wall. No, it's okay. You don't need JFSR. Not a requirement. Not yet. Not yet, at least. The higher you go in blue ranks, it will become a requirement. But you can get into Tekken King without JFSR. It's possible. Hello, Leo. Yeah, so that's a combo that you could have gotten. But you still get the combo in another way anyway, so that's completely fine. You spike with... So, is this an error? Because there's an F3. Is it just missing the 4 for F3 plus 4 into RFF forward 3? Because if you want to spike with FF3, I guess it's not bad. And then you like fish with... Yeah, down back 3, down back 4, RFF DF3. They throw out the full string. This is a punish. That's a punish. Good job. They get counter hit. Right, this is the heartbreaking one, right? Let's do the combo again. Up, up. Yeah, I did it. What's the average rank? It's red. Red is the average rank. Garyu. Garyu and Ruler. So Mighty, Ruler, and Garyu are your average ranks. I've gotten out of the habit of motion switch forward 3. I see. It's red to purple, red to purple. But if I stick to the other route, because I wouldn't be doing what you did. Yeah. Oh, man. That could have been it. That really could have been it. Yeah, because the combo wasn't complete. And then, yeah, they get the counter hit. E. Game 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to go to the CR again. We'll be back.
Round 1. Fight.
You were a little late in that back three. Which back three? I wouldn't even know anymore. I haven't seen it. I'll have to like rewatch the first 2 rounds. But yeah, you were late on one of them. Okay, dead. Also, I'm back. While standing 3. First one. I'm sorry, round 1. Punish. Oh, that was the correct punish. Damn, why wasn't it a natural combo? Okay. Ooh, haha. Okay. I think. Oh, but we get the back 3. All right. Nice. I just saw another way wherein you could have won quickly. That's all. And I thought it wasn't going to be capitalized upon, but you got the launch in a different way. Ooh. While standing 4-4. Okay. +4. Good stuff to avoid the parry. I like that. Damn, just straight up stared them into a back 3, huh? CCD4. It's fine. Alright, they do need to win a round. Wow. While standing 3 from all the way over there. Okay, but this time you win. Final round. We have 4 into +6. Checking with +6. Alright, I like it. Oh, we can punish that. Like, it's a free punish for Horang. It's not, like, safe anymore for Brian. I thought a hatchet was coming out of the heat. Okay, fair. Alright. Flamingo. Yeah, it's red. Red and purple. That's average run. Alright, 1 by 1. So DF3-4 round start into running 3. Alright, checking with the... Yeah, okay, you're right. You were late on this. You're a little bit earlier. That's a back 3 with punish. Lay down jab. Yeah, if you power crush, you won't win there. But for the most part, you're fine. Why do you get counter hit, though? Lay down jab. You tried the wall standing 4. Okay. Okay, so generally, buckshot. If you block a down jab, right? Know that you're already plus. You're instantly plus. You don't have to move anymore. Like most characters don't have a follow-up after their down jab. Most, okay? There's a couple of characters in this game that do have a follow-up after their down jab. That's just like, sometimes their follow-up is unsafe and like you get a punish. And then sometimes it's like more, leaves them more at a disadvantage. Or it's just cheap as hell. So like it's a few characters that have that. But generally, if someone does a down jab, you can like check them with DF4 already. You can check them with DF2, DF1. Take your pick. Like, and if you're gonna move around, let's try to avoid just doing wall standing 4-4 immediately. Or any other thing that eats up too many frames. Being a Horang main is a better fate than being a Dragon Fang main. Not necessarily, they're winning, right? We're losing. Back 3, like a true Horang player. Oh, that's not bad. That wasn't bad, okay. So while that wasn't a bad challenge, right, after the 1-2-4, there's something else you could have done. Let's scroll all the way towards the end. Easily, right after that. Like after they, so not after the down jab, after the wall standing 3, you can move. Or even if we just take it to like the multiple jabs, like jab, you can SSR block, SSR block, SSR block. Or if I take it after the down jab already, I can get out. And then life looks different. If I don't take it after the down jab, and I take it after the wall standing 3, I now have the corner, and life looks different. Now if it's the jabs, and I SSR block every single time, life looks different. Like so. So yeah. Except bears? Nah, you can play anyone. Straight up.
Fight.
So round start DF3-4 into DF1-3. DSC4 again. Running 3. Ah, there we go. Counter hit. Steve Fox. I believe that was an error. Yeah, probably an error. Also, I know you've been throwing out DSC4s and they haven't been like getting punished. And I guess also this switch plasma blade from basically LFS of forward 4 doesn't get punished. But generally, you want to avoid as many negative 14s when you're playing against Brian. Why? Because Brian has a 14 frame launcher. His jet upper is a launcher at 14. So generally, you just try to avoid that in the matchup. Like, you do it less. It doesn't mean you don't do it, right? But you do it less. Like, your frequency for it should be low. I guess your frequency can increase if, like, the opponent never launch punishes you for it. But yeah, generally, you just keep it safe. Until you have, like, information on your opponent. Again, yeah, we talked about the +1 scenario. I'm not gonna go over that again. Stand switch into a live down 3-4s. They don't punish. Nice.
Round 3.
Okay.
Fight.
What else? F2, trade. It's 0. Is that a punish? All standing 3. They jab. You duck. They wall standing 2, 3. Okay. They duck. So that was a punish. Okay, I'm not sure about that combo, but basically, always do your basic. If you don't know what to do, just do a forward 3+4 every single time. Like just default to this. Like this will be fine. Because it'll always like push you towards the wall. Like that, you already have the wall. You don't even have to think about it. Like if you want a really basic while standing 2-3 combo. Okay, down jab. We talked about, if you were here when I talked about while standing 3 with a different Horang, generally, again, you're pressing it less because again, it's -12 on block. Yeah, this one. Okay, so this string, I guess now you know, right? This is 3-3-2. It ends in upper. So yeah, you just wait for the upper and then like punish that. Instead of like waiting on like the second kick, which is what you did, and 2 while standing 2. So let's just check if like you can punish this with while standing 4 instead. Yeah, while standing 4 works. So like if you duck the second kick immediately and then do it. You can also do... Okay, so basically 15 is not allowed. Unless... yeah, 15 isn't allowed, yep. So up to 14 frames if you're gonna like duck it into a punish. Yo. Oh. -10. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't register as a punish. Because that's natural. It's so odd. But I mean it be. There, again, that's another power crush moment. That could have been another power crush moment. No. Yeah. If you wait for the upper, yes, you can just crouch cancel into back 3. Yes. But if you were trying to punish on the second kick, like reacting on the second kick, it's up to 14 frames. But yeah, if you're gonna wait for the last hit, you can... I guess you can even JFSR, right? Yeah. So this is another moment where you could have power crushed. Now this one, basic knowledge check. This is QCB 2-4. This is a mid-high string that can be like delayed for Brian. Like the second kick can be delayed a lot. But you can just duck this immediately. So I'll take over here. So QCB 2-4. Like so. Like you can also like do a launch if you want. I mean it is launch punchable. And then there's no mix. There's no mix. The mix is when are they gonna do the 4? That's it. Yeah, there's none. It's just QCB2. Like for as long as you recognize the animation of QCB24 and you don't, what do you call this? So QCB24 looks like that, right? QCB2 looks like that. So for as long as you don't mix this up with DF2, you're fine. But if you mix it up with Brian's DF2, you're gonna think like, oh, that's DF2, and then like the follow-up's a mid. I shouldn't press a button. And then next thing you know, it's like a high, right? So for as long as you recognize the animation of QCB24, you're fine. Like the only mix is like, when are they gonna press it? It's -5? I don't know. But for the most part, you're not pressing because like the follow-up. But I guess if you want to mash, you can like mash a down jab, but at that point they can just do QCB2 and then like not press the 4 and then low parry you. So you just really hold in this situation and then wait for like QCB2 to end. They go taunt. Here we go for the mix. Where'd that mix end? Right. Okay, here's what I was thinking, like what you could have done here. Because after the 1, RFS 1. That's why I thought this was yours. It's more if they don't do the 4. Are you just back in? You're in neutral. You're only in pressure if you wait. You wait too much. So after like they do the QCB2, right? If you wait too much for waiting for the 4 and they press their button first, then yeah, you're stuck back in pressure. But if you move already or like press a DF1 and then sidestep, you're back in neutral. So it's a matter of like how you're able to react in that situation, or if like what's the Brian gonna do after the QCB2. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, either way. Sidestep left, sidestep right. Could have been it. Or even on that backdash. I mean, yeah, you still get it. You get it off a different launch. Yeah. Round 4.
Round 4. Fight.
Into the grab. Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea to like just keep doing more grabs. You have a command throw. Like you have a full command. You have a full throw game. So like, if you want to like just keep throwing, feel free to keep throwing. Nice. That one, this is a matter of awareness. Like, you recognize you're at the wall already. After F4, you can tornado already. So, that would look something like this. And then you're breaking the wall. And I guess you can pass heat into like FF3, and then bam! Yeah? Or you can do basically anything else. After this launch, you can do like a back 4 to like high wall splat them. You can do back 3 for a high wall launch, and then you get a back 4 for high wall splat damage. There's a lot that you can do in this situation, but it's just like recognizing you're already at the wall. That way you don't do like your full combo immediately. Okay. And then orbital. There you go. There was a chance you could have still. I don't think it would have been your round immediately, but things could still look different. You got that. Of course, again, right? Reacting's a little bit difficult. But of course, it's like you still have to point out the moments wherein like you could have still gotten something. There, that. What do you call this? That down jab right there. That is a moment, alright? Yeah, I don't know why you down jab either. Like, if you just kept holding back, like you can get a regular punish on both of these moves, and you can also get a launch punish on both of these moves. And then like, yeah, oh wait, yeah, you could like straight up win, right? What's my combo for this again? Because the combo I'm doing now is something I've never done before in my life. Right, like I wasn't doing it in the road to TGS. Alright, who's that? Yeah, that do be part of it. Final round. Yeah, I like that one. I like that decision. Catch it. Right. This is a DF3 plus 4. Warang before never really had a punish for this. Sometimes it's DF1 plus 2 hits, sometimes it didn't, so you never really relied on it. But if you do block a DF2-3 now, it is guaranteed. Like, thank you very much. So, Brian makes a mistake for throwing this in the matchup. Because now you get a mix. Like, you can just keep pushing them towards the wall at that point. So just remember every time you block this, not 3+4, okay? If you block 3+4 by itself, that's still safe. Even if it's an unsafe move. This is a pushback. But if you block it off DF2-3, then yeah, that's an instant ignition barrage for you, a DF3+4. Of course, so after that ignition barrage that you could have gone, this is a back 3 again. You get the down back 4, that's fine. We're mixing. Bringing with the mix into the grab. Running 3, trying to fish for the counter hit. Nice. And then last game. And it's still final round. Yeah, it's still final round.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then after this is Banter, right? Yeah, Ling. And then I guess that's it. I'm done for the night. Because I did start the stream late.
Round 1. Fight.
And it's already gonna be close to 2 a.m. for me. It's 10 minutes to 2 a.m. for me. Bounce up. Boom. Yeah, you were the last set, Banter. I was so tempted. I would have done a cheap shot right there, an F3 slide 3. And it would have gone blocked and I died. The Horn virus is quite aggressive. 8B, man. Special? I suppose so.
Round 2. Fight.
DF1-3. Oh! Yeah, that's a move you don't see very often. But just remember, if you see it, -10. Orbital after the double knee. +4. Yeah, okay, let me show you what happens like if you power crush versus this. Hey, back one, bro. Bro, back one. Yeah, see? Like, what's the Brian gonna get? They don't get nothing. They get the jab. They get +8. You're just confirming, like, okay, they're gonna jab. Like, you're fine. Down 3-4. RFS, yes, I must. Yeah, we talked about 2CB2 for... So those are 2 launches you could have gotten. This is a bunch of sidestep left moments. So not here, not there. Let's take it after the second, right over here. So after you block this, look at that. Look at the positioning you got already. This positioning is in your favor. It's just like recognizing when to like SSL rather than like to press a button. And of course those decisions come with like knowing the frame data. So like I'm gonna step here because after I block a while standing 3 it's -10. And if the Brian presses their second knee, then fine, I'm punishing your other knee because it's -12. And then if they do down back 2, this is -6, -5, -6. Basically, it's not it's not an advantage. It's not neutral. So like I can SSL block again, and like I'm out of here. Like instead of like me being stuck at the wall. It looks like a what? The 1 a.m. do be hitting hard. Yes. +1. Yeah, we already talked about the +1 scenario. Let's not go over that again. Eat smash. Okay, this one you have to react to. You have to react to this. It's not easy, but you can like, as soon as you see this charge, you have to jab. You either jab or you power crush. Or you can like sidewalk right? Let's check in this situation if you can like sidestep left. Yeah, you can sidewalk left. I wonder if you can also sidewalk right here. Whoops, did not sidewalk right. Yeah, so it's not an easy reaction to do. Like I still mess up in this situation a lot. So like I'm basically free to Brian's when they do this. But yeah. It's like you gotta avoid this scenario. I guess, yeah, it's probably like more comfortable just doing it on a different character. So it's like just carrying that thing over to Orang. Alright, much thanks for dropping by, Half-Baked. See you around, man. See you around. Yeah, this costs the round. Yeah, I just wasn't ready for it.
Round 3. Fight.
Again, lucky where they're not jet offering. I mean, that's fine. So I was like using that information to your advantage. Nice frame trap. FF3? I don't know if that was supposed to be a wall carry or not, but another chance again. He can optimize the 2 of these combos. Can you parry it? Nope. Orang? Nah. We ain't parrying that. Yeah, that's not bad. Or... Yeah, that's a pretty good situation as well. Yeah, so basically, it's just recognizing where you're at for the combo. I'll see the unblockable again. B. Oh, back 3. Oh, I like that cancel. Nice, pretty.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, could have been a small whiff punish. DF on 3. Using the plus frames. 50-50. Okay, it's fine. Again, that combo could have been optimized. Or like, just do a regular wall ender 3-3-2. Back one. Okay. That works too. Alright, so what happened then?
Final round. Fight.
Again, another power crush moment. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Nice. Look, drop combo. Okay. Yeah, let them heat burst. Alright, second chance at life. Interesting combo to go for. Oh, punish. Oh, you meant Brian's unblockable. Okay, yeah. Into the grab? Into heat burst? No! Oh. Okay. Like, this was a hella good decision. Because we don't have as much Oki on up forward 1+2. So by going for heat burst, you get +2. So you throw out a 15 frame move that can lose to a Rage Art. I don't know if the Rage Art would tank it and like give them pixel health. But if you wanted to win here, you could like do a 2-4. Or a down back 4. Like if you're gonna press a mid anyway, maybe up 4. Like fish for like or if you no you want to press a mid anyway, right? Just DFT +4. And then get the heat dash. Go for another grab again, right? Yeah, hit me. But yeah, that's all I have for this set, Buckshot. So let me know if you have any questions about it as I move on to the last set for this stream. So this is Ling Xiaoyu. Okay, so basically, this review can go really quickly if you just didn't press moves that hit Ling. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I got Labs and Brian. Yeah, I could have gone for DFT +4. If you're gonna press a mid anyway, might as well go for DFT +4. I'm looking for Ling. Ling. Alright, so that's Kazuya. Brian, Steve, Leo, Dragonov. Ah, hello. Alright. Let's go. I have no clue what to do against her. Oh no. Alright, yeah, this review's gonna go quickly then. Generally, you want to use moves that hit Ling. So, Hwoarang's most reliable moves against Ling are like while standing 4-4. All your lows. EF4. RFF3. FF3. JFSR. Back 3. Stuff like that. EF1 occasionally. Not every mid. Not every mid. The mids I'm mentioning don't. Now, AOP down will beat DF4, but the thing is you have to put her in a situation where she can't do AOP down to begin with. Because when she does AOP, the down won't come out immediately. It's AOP first, then AOP down. So you can like lock with DF4 every single time while standing 4, RFS up forward 3, RFF forward 3. RFF DF3 occasionally wins against AOP, but it will lose against AOP down. So yeah, you basically need to play a lot more with your lows. You need to play with low hitting mids. And then you need to do some highs and like remain really, really safe. So like if you get a 1-2-1 hit, your decision making is supposed to be DF4 immediately after 1-2-1 hit because you're +7. And if you do a jab on hit, your decision making is supposed to be like a grab or a low or JFSR immediately. Your job is to like play around AOP. That is the matchup against Ling Xiaoyu. Whatever character you play, your job is to play around her AOP because she's gonna get it. She's gonna do it. And if you don't deal with it, you're dead. That's just what it is. So just point out a couple. I mean, you already do back 3 right at the start. Yeah, the Kim fit. Yeah, it is 100% the Kim fit. KOF. FF3 into a DO3. All right. FF3. See, you see what you did here? You risk life. Number 1. After this, they can AOP. Right here. And this loses. But the Ling didn't do it. So like, you play around the fact. So now you have to play around the fact like, oh, will they do AOP or not? So if they're not AOPing, fine. Go straight for it. Go straight for this fish. Like, go for like mids that will typically lose against AOP. Because if they're not gonna AOP, they're not gonna back 1. Yeah. Go do it. But the problem is when they start doing it, right? If you take the round, you capitalize on the Ling not using their strength. That's good. That's a good round 1. Right. So this move. Do I do review? Yes, I can review anyone. But this is my last review for this stream. So you'll have to wait for next week. Shouldn't we start? No, hold on. It depends. So it's the same thing like if you want to go big or you want to go small. So do you want to start off doing your mix-ups with like, let's say you do a 1-2-3 on block, right? You do a 1-2-3 on block, you're +3. Your safest option is to always do LFS1. But it depends on how you want to gather information. So you can start off 1-2-3, down 3-4, 1-2-3, LFS up forward 4. There's nothing wrong with that. What matters is that you take note of how the opponent's reacting to your option. So if you go big and it goes in and it works, then you can keep going big. Now if you go small and they, stay blocking, then that's when you should go big. Vice versa, if you go big and they interrupt you, you should start going small. So the way you start isn't bad. It's how you adjust in between the set. That's what matters. But you can straight up assume that they won't do it yet, or you can assume that they would do it. So it's just like, how do you want to like structure your neutral or offense, do defense first? Because eventually the answer is gonna reveal itself as you go through the set, right? It's just a matter of like being able to answer it or like adjust to it mid-set. Because at the start, you'll never really know. You'll never really know at the start. You just have to make an assumption or choose which one you want to do. What's the better option again? RFF3. At that moment, like if it were me, if I was in your shoes and I got after the combo, I got the Ling all the way over here towards the wall, right after a heat engager, because they get hit by RFF3, right? And then you get an FF3. The first thing I would have done is RFF3 or down back 4. Those are the 2 options I would have done in your shoes, or even a down 3-4. Again, I'm only thinking about lows or mids that can hit Ling in this situation. I wouldn't even do double Claymore, because RFF DF2+3 will lose the AOP. Or not. Depends on the situation. You're +6, so you might win. Backlash obviously will lose with the AOP, so I'm gonna avoid Backlash. Or I'll do Backlash first, so like what Buckshot said, or Buckshot's premise, I'll do Backlash here to see what they're gonna do. I want to know if they're gonna do AOP first. So I mean, it's the same thing here. You figured out, or you found out like in this moment, they're not gonna do it. So you're just like, you're waiting for them to kill you with AOP first. So like, if you're not gonna beat me with AOP, I'm just gonna go for my thing. There's nothing wrong with that. So it's just like, if they do AOP, That's when you start thinking about the other options, which I guess will show up in like the next
Round
rounds.
2. Fight.
So here, this is back turn or rain dance 2-1-4. So when Ling does back turn 2-1, right? She does this high. There's a third follow-up hit, which is this, and this kick can be delayed. It can be delayed. It can be delayed by a lot. So generally, when you see Ling do AOP 2-1, you wait. You just wait. Just wait for her. So like at that point, that means you're returning to neutral against Ling, but that's fine because you don't want to get this at all. Really, Ling's uncommon. Okay, because Ling's pretty common for us in my region. I'm always gonna meet a Ling in Southeast Asia every single time. So if it's uncommon for you, then you're gonna have to lab. So as much as you may prefer learning through matches and gaining the XP that way, you'll need to supplement that or complement it with lab work. So either you complement it by in the sense that you lab so that as you meet those matchups, you're a little bit more prepared. Or after you play the matchup, you see the stuff that you got hit by and then lab those things. You have to complement it one way or another. You got to supplement it. Yeah, it's launch punishable. It's negative 19 on block. I don't know what neutral is, but I know that your character has great neutral, but mine sucks in HP. The downplaying. I see what you're doing. But yeah, that's basically Rain Dance 2-1-4 or back turn 2-1-4. What did they do after this? Hit the wall, they pop heat, F2-1, right? Yep. It's guaranteed. More or less. Yeah, you have to eat this mix. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up! Alright, you chose not to stand up. Let's see at which point you could live for standing up. You should have stood up somewhere there. Yeah, get up. Get up immediately. After you got hit by the guaranteed power crush, get up. Or if you didn't want to get up after that, you get hit by the power crush. You get hit by that, get up immediately. Get up. You stayed on the floor for way too long, actually, when you could have gone up immediately. Yeah, so life would look different if you just stood up. That's less of a Ling thing. That's just being afraid of standing up. Okay, let's check if grab punish hits here. Yeah, you wanted to see if they were an autopilot. So they were autopiloting their offense over and over again. So now you have that information, right? Now you know next round you're supposed to get up rather than staying on the floor. Because you want, I guess, yeah. Because if it were me, if I was the Xiao Yu, I probably would have done an Oki that hits an opponent standing up. Because I do that with Huarang a lot. I would do LFS 3 F4 and I'm gonna stand switch into RFF back 2. I'll only hit somebody if they tech. And if you stay on the floor, you're oh, okay, I'm fine. Because it's a conscious decision at that point for Huarang to do FF3, back 3, stuff like that. Stuff hit the floor. Because down back 4 could be an autopilot decision since it works on both standing and on the floor. Yeah, but for Ling in general, the 3+4, where she does the tumbling stuff into the floor, that's kind of a good Oki decision for her every single time. Alright, let's check. Can I... Oh, you can't. Okay, you can't grab punish this, but you can DFT to Sword. You can 4-3. Yeah, basically, you could have punished this move. So if you don't trust your 4-3 or your 4-4 in this situation, just DFT to Sword. Okay, Flying Eagle, backdash. Yeah, you perfectly set this up, by the way. That's a back 3 right over here. You set this up perfectly. Up. Oh, I missed the backdash. I'm late? Ain't no way. There you go. Ain't no way I was late. And then life looks different once more. So that's two things. A punish and a whiff punish. A punish, I guess this could shock value, right? Oh, they throw out a power crush round start. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, build confidence. You have to build confidence for your whiff punish. And the only way to build confidence is to press the button. The batter, press the button. I don't care if it fails. Because even I press the button and I don't care. Well, I kind of care if it fails or if it succeeds or if it doesn't, but I can't get anywhere if I don't press the button, right? You can't get anywhere if you don't press it right over here. When are you gonna get better at whiff punishing with back 3 then, right? You're gonna wait for a bigger move to whiff? No, you gotta be able to whiff punish moves like this. So, press it. Fail. And then succeed. You must fail in order to succeed. It's okay. Accept the fact that sometimes you'll be a little bit late for back 3. But you need to figure out at what timing you have for your back 3. Is it a half second late after they whiff the move? Is it a full second late after they whiff the move? Are you doing it too early, perhaps? And you should have whiff punished like after your backdash instead of like just doing back 3 immediately. You can't figure that stuff out if you don't do it, right? Because it's just like, oh, I'll always fail. You know, you need to fail more in order to like get more data for yourself so that you can improve yourself. And then next thing you know, you're gonna get that back 3 whiff punish, and then this link's dead. Or you have a favorable situation in this set. Yeah? Yeah. So the 4-3 punish, that gets a supposed whiff punish, right? They get hit by their back 1+2. Late. Now, know this, remember this. Every single time, the Ling does this move. If they do Cali roll, so if they do Rain Dance or back turn F3+4, your punish is 4-4-4-4 or 4-4-3. Both of them work. This is 4-4-4. That's all guaranteed, by the way. And if you want the original punish, that's the one. It should go in, so I'm slow. Yeah, back turn. And then that's more or less guaranteed. So like, take your pick. Like if you get this and they don't stand up, that's a back 3. Because they can back roll out of that. But like you can choose between the two. Like just pick one. I just do 4-4-4. Because 4-4-4 is really, really fast. But yeah, you can also just 4-4-3. 4-4-4 or 4-4-3. Take your pick. That's your punish for this roll. You can also do home surgery if you like, but then Link's still in back turn. So you don't really get an advantageous situation out of this. Like, tell the Ling that they're not allowed to press this move. Straight up. Like, they shouldn't be allowed to. I guess you could go with a grab if you're fast enough. Wow, I can't even do QCB3. Yeah, I cannot. Yeah, there's a counter hit, but again, your punishes are 4-4-4-4 or 4-4-4-3 or 4-4-3. Like, it's a hella strong punish for Hwoarang. It's one of the few things Hwoarang gets in this matchup that Ling's not allowed to do. Like, they have to second guess every time they do the roll. Pop, pop. You set this up perfectly again. You're doing a lot of stuff right, Banter. You're doing a lot of stuff right. Confidence. Have confidence. Right over here. So that's a 4-4-4. Even if you don't get the 4-4-4, down 3-4 into an R for D4. Back with the back 3. I hardly get wrecked by Ling and hardly ever see her, so this is great. Great, yep, it is great. This is back 3. Back 3. Okay, we're stepping another. This is not a back 3, this is an FF4. Or I guess a DF3-4. Ooh, it's a little bit late. Let's double check. Yeah. Straight up FF4. Like, if not an FF4, let's check if you can get a back 3. Like, at this range. Hold back. Yeah, you can get a back 3. Back 3, FF4, DF3-4. So I guess this was a half second late. Like, as she's still posing like this. Not like this, like this. Like at the end of this. That's a DF3-4. It wasn't the best. Fair. That's why I only accept good connections. So what do you remember what this match was? Was it a 3 bar? Was it 4 bars or was it 5 bars? Because at 4 bars I guess it could mess up some of your stuff. Although I'm pretty comfortable at 4, but yeah, you could always just like be strict with your queue and like only have 5 bar matches. That way you never have that problem for the most part. You reduce that problem by like a lot. 130? Okay, I'm used to it. I can play in that connection. That's just a matter of like getting used to it, or like just always flat out having 5 bars, 5 bar matches, wherein you're under 100 ms. That is the correct punish. Just a little bit late. Yeah, that was also. There you go. We need more of this. We need more attempts on back 3. So they do a while standing 2, right? And then you try the back 3. That's good. I like it. I like it. Get punished for it. It's okay. It's okay. You're here to get better at the game. The shiny PNG will come afterwards. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can punish this move too. Ah, not that way. Ah, we cannot. I wonder if Heat Burst works here. It does. And again, do you want to waste your heat in this situation? You could. Yeah, this is a... I'll have to double check this if this is legit. And like you just dash back 3 after she does a Rain Dance 4 or 3+4. No, this is like you can legitimately punish this with a Heat Burst, but I forgot the actual punish for this because I usually let it go also. I let this go a lot, and then I wait. I wait for like the next thing they do. So like typically if you block this move, I like walk already. And then I wait for whatever the Ling wants to do. So in this case, they do a Cali roll after this. So I'm gonna block the Cali roll and then that's it. So they do the Cali roll, you get the back 3 into another back 3. Speed burst. Nice. 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 Grab. Okay, that works too. Back 1. Hit me. I don't blame you. That was a scramble situation. Like anything could have happened there. Good hold. FF3. Okay. Counter hit. See? Look at this. Pam pam. You get the counter hit, don't confirm it, that's fine. But here's what I mean by like a lot of stuff beat Ling AOP beats a lot of things. You try to go for an RFS D4 into a standing 4. She AOPs. That's when you lose. If you want, let's check if like D4 would help you live in this situation. So like after RFS D4, right? Yeah, D4 would win. So D4 wins after an RFS D4. You could also do down 4-4. You can also do down back 4-4. This is one of my personal favorites against Lings. I do like down back 4-4 immediately because if they AOP, it registers as a counter hit. And they die. Like this is great. You can also like, well, down 3-4, not so much. Yeah, so D4 would work. Your lows work. And that's pretty much all you're playing around with. Can't really do much else in that situation. So this is the one from Rain Dance or Back Turn 2-1-4. So this is Back Turn 4 or Rain Dance 4 by itself. It's still a launch punchable launcher. So this is a back 3, an instant back 3 for you or a DF2. You want me to go for down back 4-4 next time? Just know that they can counter it. Like if they're looking for it. Okay. So this was a good game. So it's just a matter of like how the other 2 games went. I mean, you did win the set. I guess they don't AOP enough.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Their outfit reminds me of like Persona. It's a custom for Persona. Good punish. Ah. This is a classic moment of running 3 looks like a really good decision to do. It is not. It's probably the 3rd or 2nd option you're thinking of as Oki after F2+3. Or any situation that's very similar to like go for running 3 here. Because this is what happens a lot. So, after an F2+3, let's see. That's one of the things you could do. That's another thing you can do. That's what I personally would do. Or another easy one, which is like to be moved. I'd like move around and then just wait for what they're gonna do. And I guess if it wanted to press a button, Peacekeeper. Right away. Or you have to do a faster running 3. So your running 3 is a little bit slow. Like you just run and do it immediately. Or I guess FF3 as well. Because like you have to commit to your option if you're gonna do something like that. But the safer option was like to walk. You walk towards the left and like center them to like towards the wall right over there, and then you'll get better positioning. Punishable? Oh, again, this is back turn 1-2. This is mid -13. Now you know. That's a punish. That's a 4-3 DF1-3 DF3+4. That's risky. So just like Brian, right? If you do DF3-4, you do LFSF forward 4. Ling has a launcher at 14 frames. So you can do standing 3 into an FF3 and you're dead. Or standing 3 into a down back 2 and you're dead. So risk it less. Like if there's no reason for you to power crush, don't power crush. But I guess this was more for like a whiff punish, right? Yeah, because they whiff here. Yeah, they whiff here. Or you were looking for Ling 1-2-1, where she's gonna do like the last hit for the Death Fist, and you're gonna try to absorb that. So thinking 20 steps ahead, I like it. But if you don't see it happen, just press DF3, because when the freeze screen happens, like when it zooms in as you absorb a hit, you can just mash 4 afterwards, and the game will accept the input. You can just press DF3 by itself if you're not sure, and you don't want to like get punished. The only time you worry is like when the opponent can actually punish the first hit of DF3. That's when you worry. But most of the time, very few players are able to do that even at the highest level. This one, I don't... What were you doing? You get hit. You kind of just... You threw that out. There's no reason to throw this out. Like after this... Like you didn't have to commit. You didn't have to commit to anything. Like you can just wait and then punish. Like generally that's kind of like how you're playing against Ling. You're waiting for her to like make a mistake because she still has to hit you and she still has to be in your range to like crush your stuff or crush your mids. Your mid hitting mids or high hitting mids with AOP. She can't do any danger to you. She's not a problem if she's not up close. Well, she still is a problem far away, right? If they like spin around while waiting for you and like just generally doing stuff to like get you annoyed, and then you're gonna run up with like a Peacekeeper and then that gets crushed by AOP. But like you have 39 seconds on the clock. You don't need to rush. You also have heat. They also have heat. You're not at a disadvantage at all. You're only like maybe 2 hits away from like having the same amount of HP. So like there's no need to rush in this situation at all. Because that's kind of like what the Ling wants you to do. They want you to make mistakes. A lot of it. Of course, I guess Ling in this game, including in Tekken 7, doesn't have to wait for you to like make mistakes and they can kill you for it. But generally, if the Ling doesn't have like super strong offense, you wait for them. But if they have super strong offense, then it's just like, okay, I gotta defend for my life, right? Get up. Yeah, again. It is a... Yeah, so watch your composure. That's gonna determine... It straight up determines like how this set goes. If you're gonna get tilted and stuff like that, it's over. You lost this set, basically. Okay? I mean, it's the same advice like when you fight against a Horn, when people fight against Horn. They have to remain composed on like which string he's doing and stuff like that. It's just here, you have to know on like if it's AOP or not AOP.
Round 3. Fight.
It's fine. Okay. That's okay. Confidence. Throw it out. Right. Nice. 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 Oh, it's me. Damn. Alright, that's good Oki. Good Oki for the Ling. That's a 50-50 guess. You have to guess between AOP 1 plus 2 or AOP 3. So AOP 3 is the low they did there, and then AOP 1 plus 2 is like their counter hit launcher. Ah, okay. Late on the... It's okay. We need these. We need these. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, ooh, good positioning. Ah. Yeah, you have to guess. That is indeed a 50-50. You don't really have much of a choice. Oh, that wasn't a bad second game. Let's see how it ends.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Round uno.
Fight.
BF4 round start. Ooh. Okay. I think you know what I'm gonna say already, right? You already know. You're -8. That's all I need to say. You're -8. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're -8. And this is already the third game also. They usually challenge, so don't. Like if you're gonna do this, be like -5, -4. But I guess Huang doesn't have that many of that kind of stuff, so usually he's at an advantage. So if you want to do it +4, +5, right? That kind of stuff. Yeah, composure, more confidence. And then, of course, like there's specific Ling things that you now know, right? That you didn't know before. Good break? 2 back threes. So where was the first back three? I guess this one, it's a little bit risky if it's a back three. So you can do small whiff punishment here. You can do like a DF1-3, a 4-3, a 4-4, a 1-2, a DF3 plus 4. Like if you're not sure, those might be better to just simply do here. Then this is a back three. This is clear cut, a back three. Outstanding 4. Yeah, move around. D3 again. Another, wow, CD3 enjoyer you are. Back 3 trade? Ooh, a little bit late. Ah, there, see, backlash. It does lose the AOP, it's a high. Punish. A little bit late. It's fine. Round 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Round start, Power Crush. This is something the Ling, by the way, has done like 4 or 5 times already. They've round started Power Crush. If not 5 times, 4 or 3 times. So that's something you could use to your advantage for as long as you recognize it or like remember it in the set. Wherein you don't have to press round start because that's a free punish for you immediately. Which is great, it's free damage. Okay, you challenge AOP 1. Alright, confirmed. Pound. FF3. Nice. You didn't notice? Keep track of like what your opponent's doing. Like because it doesn't have to be just Ling, right? Any other character, any other matchup you fight, the set is determined based on what you're doing and what they're doing. And then the player that adjusts wins. That's what determines your shiny PNG. And so from Fujin upwards, that's the game. That is the game. Yes, there'll still be some knowledge checks. There'll still be players like abusing cheap stuff. Yeah, fine. But there are going to be workarounds for some of these things. Of course, sometimes the workaround is just get good, right? But we have to get to the point where like you're able to recognize what the workaround or what the solution is in that situation. So keep track of what's happening in the set. That way you can make better decisions. Of course, it comes with like the knowledge you have as well, so then you're gonna have to complement that with labbing. Every time you play a set, or there's a set that was really confusing to you, right? Because you don't have to go to replays every single time. But like once there's a set that's really confusing to you, or like you were really annoyed with the way you lost that set, go back and practice. Go back to replays. Go back to practice mode. Figure it out there. And then once you figure that out, go back into rank. And then play again. And try to apply those things you just learned. Yeah, lesson learned, lesson learned. Oh, here's I don't know if you know this thing about Ling, but if she does F21 into her move, this is free, by the way. Even if she does the stance, because she's gonna get hit if she enters stance into like hypnosis. So if she does hypnosis for like the mid and the low, you always win. This is fine. Like, you can always risk it. The only time they beat you is like if they do F21 by itself. You can also do this. You can also do forward 3. Or you can just sidestep right. Yeah, see? So, there are many ways to deal with this one thing, and like you can take it away from them. So like use the one that's more comfortable for you. So whether that be back 1, forward 3, or just, what do you call this? SSR. SSR is probably the safest thing. You keep forgetting back 1? Yeah, because it's negative 14, man. It's the panic move that kills us and saves us all at the same time. Yeah, so now you know that Ling thing. 1, 2. Ooh, ayo. Orbital heal. FF3. Nice. 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 Good stuff. Yeah, your offense is not a problem. Your offense is not a problem at all. Your offense is actually really nice. I like your offense. It's the neutral and defense that need to improve. Ooh. Note. You block this move, or F4, or FF4. FF4, right? This puts her in hypnosis at +9. Hell, even if I didn't even know the number, all I remember is that it's plus. You don't challenge here. You can challenge if like she takes 2 or 3 steps, but if she does it immediately, like what she does here, you're dead. You're dead. So don't. Because the low... Oh wait, no, heat's active. Yeah, the low will knock you down, so... I mean, just take it. Just take it. Like, because... This is way too much damage compared to like the low. So at least if you block the mid, you're safe. You eat the low, they don't get as much damage. So like try to avoid ending up in the worst case scenario as much as possible. Alright. They eat that. Up forward 3-4 again. Oh, they get hit. They're gonna... Hold on. They're gonna get Oki either way. They're gonna get Oki either way. Now, there's 2 differences to the Oki. Number 1, they get it off a wall combo. When you get Okizeme off a wall combo, it's very good. Now, if they got Okizeme off the low, you're gonna be slightly on the sidewall. That's what's gonna happen. So it's either you give them picture perfect Okizeme, or you give them decent Okizeme. They'll still get Oki, yeah. But one is better than the other. Yeah, fine. They're both good at the grand scheme of things. If we go through the semantics, we go through the details, probably they're both good. But one's positioning is way different from the other's positioning. And that's the key part. And if you just stand block, you'd block the mid, you're safe. You eat the low, sidewall, they get it. Fine, whatever, right? At least you don't take all this damage. Like, that's not... The low is not gonna give this damage. It won't. It will not give this damage. Plus, there's also so much time on the clock. You don't have to make that kind of decision yet. So it's keeping track of these kind of stuff, asking yourself these kind of questions when you're playing. That's why there's a lot of thought that goes into like decision making in each situation. And how you do that and how it builds up throughout the set kind of determines whether you win or lose. Yeah, so yeah, you get the hit, right? Pop, pop. How do you use the clock? You lame it out. For the most part. There are many ways to use the clock. there's one which is the basic one where you lame out your opponent. So you turtle, you play defensive, and that's kind of generally what you're gonna be doing against Ling. And then the other way is just like you just hit them with a lot of offense, and it's like offense that doesn't pay out fast. So like you could hit them with like down 3-4, RFS2, stutter step in between, and then like RFF back 2, and then stutter step again. Like you don't have to move super fast with your offense. You get the low parry and then you win. All right. So let's show a couple of more examples on like how you can use a clock, right? So you can eat up like 1 or 2 seconds easily. And it's not really about your goal shouldn't be even to like waste the clock, because the clock is your friend. You don't want the clock to become your enemy, right? That should never be a goal. Like, oh, I should waste the clock. No, it's just like I can use the clock. That's what it is. I can spend it. It's like the framing of how you do it, because your point of view is gonna matter a lot. So if it's like, how do I use this clock? And mainly you're using the clock to like just live longer. So like if there's a lot of time on the clock, like so like earlier, right? There's like 42 seconds on the clock. That means I don't have to like go immediately. Like there's a lot of things I can do, but I also don't have to rush a lot of things, right? Now if there's like 18 seconds on the clock, yeah, you may need to rush. Now if you want to eat parts of the clock, right? Let's say you do down 3-4, RFS2. That's a good 1 second already. That's a good 1 second, just like that. Or even just letting it hang, because they have to wait for what you're gonna do next. So if they're defensive or like they respect the mix-up, they're gonna wait, right? And then there's also just like staying in neutral. So like while standing forward, EF1. The lame stuff that made people win in TWT, man. Like the lame stuff. And like tries doing boring stuff. And then like there's a punish, man, that's yours. Small Tekken basically. I mean, there are many ways to use the clock. It's just like take your pick. But for me mainly, it's not about like how to like use it. It's just like, what does the clock tell you, and what can you do in that time? What do you need to do in that time? So if you see there's 42 seconds left on the clock, you don't have that much of a life deficit. You don't really have to like rush a decision, right? Now if you're under 20 seconds, then you may need to start rushing a decision. Maybe. So that's like the best way to like view the clock. Exactly. He's a good boy. He's just there counting down the time, right? Hello, Flame Scorpio. We're about to end the stream. No, you can take your frames anytime. So again, this is more of a player thing than anything else. So when you do like your down 3-4, or yeah, let's say you take your LFS1, right? So you do into LFS1. Do you do something there or not? You make that decision. How are you gonna gather your information? So you choose. So when the first game, when you meet an opponent, you can do something like 1-2-3 in LFS1 and then do nothing. That is a viable strategy. And if they press a button there, depending on the button they press, then you can choose an option to beat that option they do. So let's say Kazuya in that situation does a down jab. They do a down jab after your LFS1. What does that tell you? That means you can do DF2 in that situation, right? You can take your frames, because that's gonna look something like this, right? So we tell Kazuya, down jab. And then we stand block. So you do LFS1, right? And then also you confirm that. You're waiting. They're gonna challenge. So that's one way you can take your frames. The other way to take your frames is like just do your damn move immediately. And I'll tell you, like, what's the situation? So if you trade in this scenario, it's like, oh, okay, they're gonna press Lamau, right? Or Lamau. Or Lamau. Like, the way you build up your information is how you're gonna adjust in the game. Because either you're doing the safest thing in the world. So the safest thing in the world after an LFS1 is F1+2. That is the safest thing in the world that you can possibly press. If you want to press a button, this tracks towards 3 things. That's the tracks. Now, if you want to like go big and you down 3-4 and you get interrupted, what does that tell you? Right? And then if you do that into like, you do LFS1 into like up 4 and you win, what does that tell you? The game is being played and both you and your opponent are making decisions. the information can kind of go over your head because sometimes it's just like, oh, I hit the opponent again. Yeah, they just smashing, bro. That's one. It's like very simple. Like, yeah, they were just smashing. And I was just like hitting them. They just couldn't hit, right? They don't know how to manage their frames. But let's go to the nitty gritty. Why did they get hit there? What did they do? Right? So you probably wouldn't know that they down jabbed in this situation, right? Maybe they pressed a jab and they lost. You don't know. All you know at that moment is that they mashed. And they lost to your 16 frame mid. That's all you know. Which means the next time is that you can lose to a jab. Right? So if we change this to a jab, that's when you lose. Because it's just like, whatever they mashed earlier loses to up 4. So now I know, in the next time I do LFS1, I can win that. Very easily. That's it. I mean, I was hammering that back in like your link set. How you gather that information. And then you supplement that again and again with your lab work and your replays. And then you just get better at the game. That's what happens. See. I guess now it's sunk in, right? So now you know how to gather information. You have learned how to fish, Banter. You have learned how to fish. Now you will be able to get more fish and not ask another fisherman to give you fish, right? That's great. So maybe you're not gonna be a Fujin soon. Maybe you will be a Kishin, a Rajin, right? Anything else than Fujin. I guess hopefully not going downwards in rank, but upwards in rank, yeah? And generally, your skill level increases as well. That's awesome. I need that sleep too. You need that sleep too. Fair. Okay. Alright, so that wraps up this today's stream. I'm what? I'm what, Flame? Yeah, you can go to the biggest fish in the pond and try to like fish them out. What the hell do you have for dinner? I already ate dinner. Oh, when do you have dinner? I have it before the stream. Because the stream starts at like 8:45, 8:30, 8:30, 8:45. I eat dinner around 7:30. 7:30, 7:45. Even 8 o'clock. Roughly around those times. If the stream starts at 9, sometimes I eat at 8:30. In the evening. Yeah? Yeah. Whew. Okay. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Next stream is going to be Cheese Dojang, so if you want to have a set against me, and you're within Southeast Asia or Asia, connection is going to be great. Outside of that, be prepared to play real Tekken 250 MS up. Again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.